Wonderful, wonderful. Hey, how you doing? All right, cool. Say something again.
A decent,
Cool.
pretty decent, but you know.
Sorry, I was just testing audio. You weren't coming through at first on the
Oh.
stream. So you are now on the stream.
Okay.
You are live, just as a warning.
All right,
Just
All
a
right.
heads up.
I won't curse my balls off.
Oh no, you can
I won't-
swear. That's fine. Just
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, welcome in. So yeah, we're just going to do session 0. I need to go over your character sheet, upload your artwork, get you set up with the token. Is there anything on your character sheet at the moment that is not working, or that you want me to go over with you, or anything along those lines?
So,
Cool, let's do it.
so my rune effects, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to do them in Foundry. But I quickly found out that I was using ChatGPT to as a guide because the Foundry Discord people just ignored me. I was like, well, that's
lovely
mean.
people.
Yeah. So I was trying to basically make it where I could click on my rune, the casting rune, and have it appear on Foundry, so that way we didn't have to constantly go to the book and double check everything.
All right,
and
that's
all
fine.
that.
Yeah, we can do that. That
Yeah.
should be pretty simple to do. So, it would help if I look at the right character sheet to begin with. All right. So, do you have them on here? Yeah. Okay. So, cool. You've put them on here to begin with. So, what is it that you're wanting it to do? Because if we hit the roll for it, it should come up with the information there, right?
So yeah, the thing I wanted to do is automate it basically. So when I click on it and I click on in this case, I click on our Drain Gear or Barbarian. They get the +2 strength and become large. I wanted that to happen automatically instead of doing it all manually and that type of thing.
All right, no worries. Just double checking with you before we continue with that. We can do that. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. Anyway, it's fine. I'll show you how I do it, and let me know if you want to go into more detail, because there's probably ways to do it that I don't know of. But before I do that, you are comfortable being on camera? Do you mind if I put your camera up on? I've got a little prep stream going at the moment.
Do that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, it's going.
Second position.
Yep. Okay.
Usually this is done before.
I mean, this
because
is
it's just session 0. So
yeah, I call it session 0.5. You know, what I mean, it's the second section, the second session 0. But But
Yeah, you're spot on. Honestly, I should probably start doing that because get everything done in a week was, I knew it was ambitious, but I thought I'd be able to do it. But like I said, I've put in like minimum 20 hours of work getting the cards, all the overlay stuff, as well as the just the general writing and stuff already.
yeah.
Just with everything else, it was unfeasible. And I think I was thinking about it in terms of like just a standard game where it's a lot of prep work. But I wasn't thinking about it in terms of all the additional like stream stuff that I'm planning to do with this one. So just too much.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's have a look. So let's just go through this one by one.
Yep.
Thurazaz. I don't know if that's how you say it. That's how I say it.
Yeah.
You cause them to gain Jotun strength. Target counts as large. So they count as large, but they don't actually get large.
Okay.
Just for the sake of grappling and things. So there's not really much we can do for that. But the best thing I can suggest is this is how I usually do things. So if we create a convenient effect, Thurazaz. Effects. And then, so it's going to increase their strength, yeah?
Yeah, it increases their strength modifier increases by 2 for the next minute.
Yep. Oh, their strength modifier increased by 2.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
At
so
least that's
yeah, okay. So that's actually an increase of like 4 strength then, really, isn't it?
I guess, yeah, it is.
Because it's a +2, yeah, okay. That's fine. It just means I have to not close that before I'm done. It just means I have to, you know what I'm talking about, put a 4 instead of a 2.
Yep.
Feels fitting. I get you and put you straight on the map there. Are you in the foundry? Yeah, you are. Cool.
Yeah.
Need to change your token name. Again. Still need to change your token name.
Oh, that is not changed?
No.
That's Palman's.
You might be on a slight delay. I had Pullman's out a moment ago.
Okay.
There we go. That's yours, and then I've just updated. I'm going to take your last name off of the token name, if that's all right with you. Just
That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
keep it a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Make sure I do it in the right place. All right. So I've made a macro there, which can be easily triggered, and you can put that on. Should be able to put that on yourself. So, do you use the macro bar much?
I don't. I usually just use the sheet when I can, but I'll use the macro bar for this. That's perfectly fine.
So if you go on the macro bar, there's a button. This is browse macro directory at the bottom left.
Sorry, I was reloading Foundry because it seemed to froze on my end. And now it's having trouble connecting. I apologize for that. Give me a couple moments to get that fixed.
All good. So All good, all good. But yeah, so what you have in there is a macro that you should be able to access. Everybody else should be able to access it as well.
Mhm.
But it's called Toggle Convenient Effect, Thurasaz.
Mhm.
But if you select your token, I'm going to put a couple of other tokens on here as well, just so we can test it. If you select your token first and then hit that macro,
Mhm.
you should be able to toggle that on and off.
Okay.
Give it a go just to make sure it works.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's the Foundry server on my end is not connecting, and I don't know why. I'm trying to get that.
Send me a screenshot just so I know what you're looking at.
Yeah. doo, doo, doo. That's basically what I'm seeing currently. I think I just may need a new link.
I have no idea why.
Yeah.
I've honestly no good idea. Try. It says you're still in the game. Let me try kicking you out.
Oh yeah, let me work.
There you go. Just try and reload that now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing this. This never happened to me before. Unless, like, my link I don't think my link should have expired.
It should stay the same.
Mhm.
Let me just try sending you. I don't know why it looks the same to me, but just try clicking that one. See if maybe this is doing something.
Yeah. Like, no. I mean, they are the same. Maybe it will change.
Yeah, that's the invite link.
Yeah.
This music's rubbish. This music. I forgot to take the rewards off as well. I've still got the rewards on from Cyberpunk game. If you want to see you as Vikings face off against Adam Smasher now.
Versus Atom Smasher. Great. There we go. There we go. Well, what the hell? Like, let
Did it
me
like
try
work for a moment and then stop again?
No, it right now is just not opening at all. It keeps doing that refresh screen. So I just clicked the link from Discord instead of copying it over. Maybe that will change. How? Nope. Hang on. Let me try something on my end.
And let me know if you figure that out. I'm gonna keep putting your card together.
Well, I figured it out. It was on my end. There was something I was doing on my end that was causing all of this to happen where it never happened before.
As long as it's sorted.
Yep. Okay, there we go. So, Mac A, and then okay. I checked the macro bar. Nope. That's not what I was trying to do. Delete macro. Yes. Okay. So I'm back in. How? And the macro bar seems to be blank currently.
Yeah, so you want to go to at the bottom left of it. There's like a little folder icon.
Yes.
Yeah, and in there, there will probably be a bunch. But what you're looking for is toggle convenient effects Thurizaz.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And just drag that onto the macro, whatever slot you want.
Yep. Okay.
And then if you select your token or one of the other tokens, you should be able to. You might be able to apply to any of them. But grab one and then hit the button, the number connected to it, or just click it and see if you can apply that to.
Yeah, so let me just... I keep moving it to the macro bar, it creates a new macro. I'm not trying to create a new macro. Okay, I click here. Do I just drag and move?
You should just be able to drag it onto your macro bar, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So let's just select palm and no, I can't. Okay. So 9 and okay, I have Yep. Okay. There we go. So now I think it does work. Let's see if I can do it on select target. Click palm and did he did.
No.
Okay.
Well, he already had it on him.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Let me try along.
Because you can't select the others, right? You're just targeting?
Yes, I'm just targeting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to solve this.
Yep.
I'm not the best with this stuff, although I use it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Edit. My none of that looks like it's going to help. Yeah, I mean, for me, that works if you're happy with that. Because I can, as long as I've got a macro there that I can quickly apply it, just whenever you cast it, I'll throw it on for people. That's not an issue. Because it's only a single target as well, right?
It's only single target and it's concentration.
Cool.
And it's like a thing I can only do once per short or long rest. So it's like it's not a common effect type of thing. Yeah.
Oh my god, what's it? How do we spell this? Thurizaz.
Yeah.
Thurizaz. I'm wondering if we can do it like this. That's.
Oh, also chat. If anyone is Nordic in heritage, I apologize for all my pronunciations going forward. I will say them wrong. Just completely.
Of everybody that's in the chat at the moment, well, there's a couple of one I don't know. Renex is Swedish.
Yes.
The closest we have at the moment.
I apologize profusely because I will say it incorrectly.
So let's try this. Do me a favor. Go to. I don't know how this works. I'm just testing things at the moment. But go to your features, target somebody else. It looks like you're already targeting Alon there. And then go ahead and go to the active features and use the Thurizaz.
Okay, active features. Features. Thurizaz. Usability.
Did something. I'm not sure what it did though.
It was just giving me an error because I have a casting has no.
Okay.
Oh, it's the thing I put for the short rest. We just need to add. There we go.
I mean, let me give it a go. You cannot maintain concentration one with one effect. Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay. I took the because I put concentration on it, so that it will automate your concentration now.
Yeah.
Let me just double check that it's working.
Yep.
And then if we do a point of damage to you, should also
It rolls Constitution automatically. There we go. Yeah.
Are you gonna be running Iskloft every week, Ty? Are you DMing it or yeah? So this is session 0.5 technically. So we're just getting the final bits set up. We were meant to be doing a session 1, but I'm not ready. Basically, I was a bit too ambitious in what I could get done in a week. So session 1 will be next week, but it will be an Iskloft campaign and a weekly one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can meet some of the characters today, and we're just going through character sheets and make sure everything's set up properly, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I will introduce myself. Hi, I'm Shadow Ronan. I play A, the current Carl of Yarnhold. So I am the guy that everyone complains to because people are starving when it's not my fault.
I just put that on the screen there. So this is Yarnhold. I'm pointing at my screen, but you can't see that. So this is Yarnhold up here.
Yeah.
Can't see my cursor either. Anyway, there we go. You can see it if you're on yours. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's Yarnhold.
And so we're playing in this little area. So for those of you that know Iskloft from watching the other campaigns, obviously we're over in Gunland. Last time we did a lot in Asblod, around Astaveg and Norweg. And Krosa. We actually traveled quite a bit in that one. But we're up near Yarnhold this time. All the way up here. Oh, alright. Well, what I was trying to do didn't work, so let me try something else here. Activation condition. Okay. Toggle effect? Maybe that would do it. No, it's just getting the concentration still. Are you playing Ben? Is Ben playing Ben? Ben's not playing. Roll a protect per target. Confirm targets. I wonder if we can just do... I'm going to change the icon on this. Do you have a preference on the icon?
No, not really. Whatever works.
Just helps me pick him out a little bit. Actually, we might be able to fit it here. Temporary. And how long does it last?
It lasts a minute.
With concentration.
Yeah, minute with concentration.
Saturation. Why is it going in there? well, the time is on that.
Yeah.
Something.
Uh,
Casting temporary. 941 years for the first spell. Interesting.
Programming. Man, how you make my heart beat every day.
It is applying. Okay. All right. If you're happy to go with just having the macro, I mean, that's how I do a lot of things.
Yeah.
And
No, I'm fine with the macro.
Okay.
I want this to be basically. I don't want to be constantly trying to remind people to do the effects of my runes on them because I know that's going to be annoying and going to drag the game a little bit longer than it needs to be. So I would rather.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're heading to a special for views like. So, message from Mel. Alright, so let's have a look at your next rune.
Yep.
Anzus. Anzus, and Sus.
Yep.
Fuck. When you take a minute to draw the rune behind each of your ears, you can spend a minute. Send a message, sorry. Of no more than 9 words to a creature who is known to you anywhere in the world. You must know their appearance.
Yeah.
I mean, that we don't really need anything set up for that, right? You just send a message.
No. It's more the Manaz rune, where it basically gives people permanent dark vision and +5 to perception checks. It seems.
When you take 10 minutes to cast your immune up to 8 winning creatures, gain the ability to see in darkness as if it was daylight. Additionally, those creatures in +5 bonus perception checks. For how long?
It's not specified.
It's not. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Because that's crazy. What is this under? This is under
Divination.
Divination. Okay, gotcha. Found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all the information it gives you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me, I will go away, and at some point I will go and talk to a friend of mine, Daniel, and see if he had figured anything out for that. Just because when we played a very long-term campaign before, he played a Galdir in that. So I wonder if he already was doing something with that, because he's usually pretty good with rules.
Yeah.
Is Daniel joining? No, Daniel's not joining. I don't think the time works very well for him. I didn't know you were starting so early. Usually we would be starting about an hour from now, but because we're just doing a session 0.5, we're just doing it a bit longer just so we have time to go through stuff.
Yep.
I'm just trying to pull up his character sheet now, actually, see if he had edited anything from the old system on that rune. Because I'm guessing he had it as well, although I don't actually remember.
Well, to be fair, I did make this character specifically to do one thing that's legitimately not possible in this system, even though I still think it's funny and still a cool concept.
What are they meant to be doing? What's not possible, sorry?
Remember what I told? Like, basically, with the way I built the character had access to 11 known languages, like from all of his bonuses, like background, A tier, and divination, well, I got Jotun from as Thurzaz. But basically, it's like there's only 6 more languages in the whole setting, so it's kind of like going overboard. But I'm like, it's still fun. It's also like it's not like I'm crippling the character doing this, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I get you. Okay, so he's got manners, but he's put, maybe it's in here. You heard for the first. I missed it. All right. Okay. So he's got. Yeah. Okay. So on his sheet, he has divination 8. He says target up to 9 creatures. Is that what it says? You and 8 willing creatures. Yeah. So
yeah.
9. He's got duration 8 hours. Divided by the number of creatures. Oh, that makes sense. Are you happy to do it that way?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that.
So if you give it to 8, it's 1 hour each, but you can give it to one person for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Which, for most of the time for operations and stuff, I'm guessing that's going to be enough. Is my guess. We might run into this a couple of times. I might ask if you're happy to change a couple of things. Especially considering we do a far more lenient short rest, long rest system. So there might be some things that are recharging on a short rest that are like too powerful. Because the game's built around the idea that a short rest is obviously like a full night's sleep. Yeah. Whereas if we're doing it for an hour, it could become too much. But we can address those things if we get to.
Yeah. No, not too worried. I read it, I was like, oh wow, this is super powerful. And it's really strange that there's no duration on this. I
really love the supplement for the flavor and stuff, but there is some like there needs to be some common sense because some of the stuff is just broken otherwise.
Yeah. No, there's one for it's Fate, the Fate theme, the Master Fate rune is basically your lifespan becomes 200 years. As a master, that's you get that at you could get that at let me double check.
I think some of those though, and I'm going to potentially defend it a little bit here.
Yeah.
But I think some of those are the rituals to do them are quite intricate, so it takes like a lot of prep to do. And whilst it's a very cool thing, like living for 200 years probably not really going to affect the campaign much. No. So I like a lot of the thematic spells like that, where you can do kind of weird and wonderful stuff that's very nuanced in how you have to do it. And I like the idea of magic is rare but fucking strong, and most people have a reason for really avoiding it.
No, my guy, it just gives the chat some backstory, because of his ability as a word trapper, he learned too much about the Jotun language and basically lost some of his physical prowess. That's how I did it in my backstory.
Okay.
Because I thought, that makes sense. It would take a toll on his body to gain this knowledge that most other humans would not be able to have.
Okay, so remind me, does it specify passive perception or just all perception?
It just said, no, it's specifically perception checks.
Perception checks. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Persuasion. That's what I want. Perception. Perception bonus. Check. 5. And then dark vision, which I don't know if we can... Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
It just says you can just see normally. There's no range limit like normal dark vision, is there?
There is no range limit. It's just you see normally.
I'm going to put 600 feet. If we are in a situation where you need to see more than that on a map, especially or something, then fuck.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, my original plan was to give the Night Watchman this rune, to convince them, and just that way, if raiders come during the night, they can see them very easily. But that was before the change. I'm perfectly fine with the change. So, yeah.
All right. So I've just given you that effect, which should. Yeah, I mean you've gotten a plus 12 to your perception now, which is pretty.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I have 5 per. I have plus 5
7,
was
so, yeah.
20. Yeah. No, my boy's very wise. My boy is very wise.
All right, there you go, and it's adding 600 foot of dark vision to you as well, doing that. So that's pretty damn good. I'm gonna keep it as dark vision for now. In theory, it just says as if it were day. So in theory, you should be able to see in color. Unfortunately. Hey dude, how you doing? I'm going to rearrange the cameras in just a moment, but you are live, just to give you a heads up on that one.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, what was I saying? In theory, you should be able to see in color, right? But the 5e system doesn't support that. The problem is that if I give you something that would allow you to see in color, pretty much the only option is true sight. But that's going to cause other issues if things are invisible and you shouldn't be able to see them and things like that.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to be in black and white, but I might see if I can change that up. But let me see if I can do this. You should now have both of those in the macro folder where I showed you them before. They should both be in there, and you should be able to toggle those now as well.
Okay, so let me just click them. Select a token, or target a token. Yes, awesome. So let me target. Target. Control click. How do you select multiples? Shift click. Okay. Shift click. You, and they get yes. Awesome. Okay. Yay. Yeah, it looks like it works. It said they got it. And it's in my active effects in the sheet as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you cut them in half? Hey. Hey, Levi, how are you doing, man? How are you doing today?
Hey, or for me, it's evening at least.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm quite good. I had a lot of fun preparing the NPCs and PCs for this session, or semi-session. So I'm excited. Yeah. And how are you guys?
Good. Just getting my rune effects in Foundry so that it's less of a hassle to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So before I move on, so those should be your ones for now. They're pretty easy to set up in that fashion. But obviously, if you need other things, set up LA levels should be pretty quick and easy to do. Is there anything else that you need me to go over at the moment? Or go through?
No, I don't think I don't. Wait, did you add the healer's tool proficiency?
No, let me do that now before anybody else gets in here, because I'm going to need to reconfigure stuff. I think it's here. When's it going to be in? It's going to be a tool.
Yeah.
Some action. Bigger. Skill. Maybe this is why I didn't do it. Maybe I can't do it with the system I'm using. No, I don't think I can.
Okay.
Because you want it as a tool proficiency, right?
Yeah, it's specifically a tool proficiency in the Surtur stuff.
All right. Yeah, so we're just going to have to improvise in that case. So we'll just call it herbalism, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get proficiency in herbalism as well, so that's perfectly okay with me. Yeah.
If you want, in that case, I would be fine with you grabbing another tool proficiency if you wanted to, like, replace herbalism in one of those aspects.
Oh, sure. Let me see. What would be useful for a... Okay, tool proficiency. Navigator's tool.
Have a look through that and let me know.
Yeah.
Levi, so we're going to do some introduction of some of the NPCs. I'd like to hear about them from you guys as well, just to get a little, like, I've read them, but gets a bit more of a sense of what you imagined, I think, if you just give us a little introduction of them. But before we get into that, part of the reason I've asked people to jump in early if they can is just so we can go through character sheets almost like one by one a little bit more. I mean, off the bat, I can see that you have 0 hit points, so we probably need to sort that out.
Oh, yeah, that's probably the only thing that I have to roll yet.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's have a look. So, you're a berserker. Oh. So I'm going to give you this choice, because it does the berserker in a kind of a bizarre fashion. It says the hit dice is 2d6 as opposed to 1d12. And I think it does that because obviously 2d6 is slightly more stable than 1d12. Would you... I mean, I think you'd be better off keeping the d12 in this instance. Do you have a preference on that?
No, it's both fine.
Okay.
Yeah. 1d12 means also a higher chance of rolling high numbers, so it evens
Exactly.
out.
Alright, so let's go ahead and set it at 12. Your level 3 plus your con is going to be 21. Do you want to roll or do you want to take average?
For now, let's take average.
So I will say, because this does change a little bit. If you roll in my games, you roll a 1, you can re-roll it once. If you roll a 1 and then you roll another 1, it's a 1, unfortunately. But it does give you that 1 re-roll if you get real low. So still want to take average?
For now, I'm just taking the average. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, God, you guys, crazy hit points. So you're going to have 35, or 21 plus 14, for 2 levels. Does that sound right to you? Your maths
2 times 7.
better than mine.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So that should be correct. That's your max from your first level, then 7 plus 3 times 3 for the 3 levels of Constitution.
Hello.
In my head, that is correct. Do you have any other abilities that add additional hit points anywhere that I haven't seen?
No.
Okay, cool.
Just
Hey, welcome in, Paul, man. How you doing?
I'm good. We're supposed to show up in like 7 minutes. I thought I'd just come earlier than that, because why not? Isn't doing
All good,
anything.
man. Yeah, all good. The camera's going to keep messing up, but Let's keep adjusting it.
Mhm.
Won't be an ongoing thing for actual games, of course.
Alright.
All right. Levi, is there anything else on your character sheet that you need help with, or you want help like automating something or anything along those lines?
Yeah, there are some abilities from the Berserker gang.
Yep.
That, yeah. Especially the what is it called? Yeah, the blaze could not harm him feature. That adds +1 to armor class and advantage to dex saves, and another +2 to armor class and advantage to crit checks. I can
all right.
imagine.
Let's do this one by one. Let's get into it. Berserker. Give me a moment, and I'm gonna set it up to do it properly.
Hi Mel.
Hey,
Yo,
Mel.
yo,
Hey.
yo. It's me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Mel.
I really kicked you out of that window. It's mine now.
Boom.
Stream.
How's window? I'll change
I'm
these
the top
around
right
in a
now.
moment. Yeah. Don't turn your camera on. What do they call them? The Berserker Gang features in the book. They're Berserker Gang, like, what do you call them? Just features?
I guess features. Let me take a look.
Hasn't got like a fancy name?
Traits. It's just Berserker gain traits.
Traits, okay, let's call them traits then to keep on brand.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the? Let me pull it. Easier. Yeah. So, let's just walk me through them one by one, Levi. What's the first one you've picked?
The first one is he had 9 man's strength. It's a passive trait, so that's quite easy. Advantage on strength.
Have you already applied it on your character
Yes,
sheet?
under features and then passive abilities, I've added he had 9 man's strength just as a description feature.
Edit passive. Do me a favor. I'm gonna. It's a bit mean, but go ahead and delete that for me.
Yeah, sure. Delete.
And what I'll do, we get this set up so it's ready to go for the next guy as well. If it works.
By the way, I wanted to change some of the icons of some of my items, but I can't do that. I don't have access
Why not?
to the icons and stuff. If I click on it, it doesn't open a window like usual.
What?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Okay. I can change that in a second, but it will mean kicking everybody out.
That's fine.
What's happening?
Hi.
System.
So he.
Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
All right. He had 9 men strength. You have advantage on athletics checks.
Yep.
How many tiers have you taken in this?
One, just one.
Just one? Okay, cool. That's interesting. I don't know. Capacity cargo? Capacity creature? I'm not sure what this is referring to. Alright, let's have a look. What's your current capacity? 200.
Yeah.
225.
It's, yeah.
Is equal to 20 times your strength score. Damn, okay.
Yeah, it comes to 300 now.
What's that? 15, 30, 300?
Yep.
Oh, so it's actually not that much more. What is it normally?
Normally, it's you're completely incapacitated. You can't move. When you are at 15 times your strength modifier, strength.
It's
score.
15 times. Okay, so it only ups it very slightly. Okay. Well, still a decent amount, but yeah. Okay, and advantage. See if we can do this as well. Athletics. Athletics. Roll mode. No. You'd think it would be that, wouldn't you? But I have a feeling it's not going to be. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Where did this one disappear? Oh, damn. Alright. Welcome in.
Hey, Alan.
Hello.
Remarkable athlete. That doesn't help. All right, let me throw the cameras into the right position. People are gambling in the chat and accusing you of being rigged. Not rigged.
Sounds like someone that rigged it would say.
Exactly.
No, you're important. You're meant to be on my team.
It's the one
Yeah, but I
mod.
lost all
literally-
my points, so now I'm bitter, you know?
Like one mod, Roxana literally only has 100 silver left.
I can't. I gambled on mine the other day too.
Yeah. Here's a lesson, folks. Just don't gamble.
Literally impossible.
Oh.
Renexa is all in on it because normally she's not allowed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the only gambling she can get.
All right, I'm gonna put character artwork for you other guys there in a moment. All right, I'm gonna have to figure this one out. You have an advantage on athletics checks, which is very easy to do. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, but hold the Alt button as you click it.
Okay, Alt D20. Roll.
Oh, sorry.
Just
Go to, open up your character sheet,
yeah.
and then under the attributes tab, where it says athletics, hold the Alt key and just click the word athletics.
Nice. Oh, I'm glad I have advantage.
Yeah. There you go. So when I require you to do a check, you can just roll from there. So you just need to click the name. Advantage is Alt, and then if you want to roll with disadvantage at some point, it's Control.
Yeah, clear. Thanks.
The carrying capacity, I feel like you're just going to be fine, but I will see. I've got to go look up the flag to increase capacity, because obviously capacity in the form that I put it in is not the right thing. Because I did nothing, basically. What's the second trait? What's your next trait?
The next one is 2 tiers into blades could not harm him.
Okay. So, let's add another one here. Who is our second berserker, by the way? Yeah.
That's Alon.
Yeah, I think it's my character.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll jump to you in a moment, and we'll go through these as well. Blades could not harm him. So, effects, you gain +1 armor class. That one we can do.
Here.
Okay. I feel like I'm doing this in the wrong place. Nope. There we go. Armor class bonus +1, and then the second thing is dexterity.
Another +2. And
Oh, sorry. So it's, just to be clear, the second one is the bonus increases to 2.
Ah, okay. It's not another +2.
Not in addition to, yeah. You get another +1, and you get advantage on the crit checks. System. Maybe this is what we want for the other one. Good to know. We want advantage on advantage dot save, and it's just dex. Alright, so if we put that on, so that definitely increases your armor class, and then go ahead. So the way to roll a dex save is at the top of your character sheet where it says dex 16, you've got 2 numbers under that, a 3 and a 5. Go ahead and click the 5 for me.
Yeah. Nice.
Also, what's giving you the +2 to your save? Am I going crazy?
They're no, they're not proficient. Oh.
No. Proficiency box isn't ticked. You have this. Does the shield skill give you +2? You have shield skill?
Yeah. You can choose one of the 4 last options.
Okay, perfect. That's good. As long as that's intentional, that's all good.
You have to immediately choose one and add back it to have an extra +1 to AC. So a shield gives +3 to AC instead of +2.
You'd think if you had a flag on there that said advantage, save, dex, that would be the way.
Wouldn't that mean that you have a +3 to your dex saves? Because you add your shield bonus to your dex saves, and you took the ability, so your shield gives an extra AC, so it's +3.
Yeah. Is that the one you chose? Your shield grants you the extra?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So on the shield skill, there's the 4 at the bottom. Which one did you choose?
Your shield grants an extra +1 to your AC. Yeah.
Perfect. And have you applied that to the shield?
Not yet, no.
Okay. You also haven't got your shield equipped. There you go. Yeesh. Your armor class is starting to get up there. Nice. Alright, and then if we fix this one. Oh, and Levi, the other thing, have you sent me any artwork yet?
Not yet. I have yet to generate that. Yeah.
Alright.
I was just about to ask you guys what kind of tools you use to find an image or generate an image for stunning looking.
I use Midjourney. I have like a subscription for it. So if you have like a description for your character that you have, I can generate the images and like send the proposals to you and like help you adapt them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do some prompt engineering then and send you that soon.
Yeah. I'll also do for anyone else as well. Like I want to use this for helping people.
Access. God. Okay. There is a solution for forcing the advantage. I'm going to have to look into this later because it's a big block of text. Of code, sorry. Which looks quite intimidating. But, okay. So that's number 1. Gonna get rid of that for the moment. And we're going to... Oh my god, can we not just... wait, can we do this? Can we do this? God, I'm a genius. Alright. So, tier 2, the effects on this, it gives you then, increases that to a +2, yeah. And it's also giving you advantage on grit checks as well.
Yep.
This is where this gets fun. Oh, advantage skill. Agree. Okay, so you've got that now. It's automatically doing your armor class, which your armor class is looking a lot more healthy now as well, and you have hit points, so you should be surviving a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Let's see if it's going to. No. So we're still going to have to roll. I'll figure out the advantage thing later, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit more involved. Okay, do you have any other traits? You get 1 per level, don't you? So you've got 3.
No, that's it.
All right. Perfect. So are you guys sorting out artwork in the back as well? You're happy to do that?
Yeah, I can do that for anyone who needs artwork.
Amazing. All right, Alon. And so let's pull your character up quickly and have a look. First of all, we're going to ditch your name off the end of it. And let's figure you out some hit points as well.
Okay.
So you're going to start with 12, 2, 4, 6, 18. Would you like to roll your hit points, or would you like to take average? Now, before you answer, let me tell you, if you roll, you do get to re-roll 1, 1. If you roll 1, you get to re-roll it. If you roll 1 again, I mean, firstly, bad luck, but secondly, you don't get to re-roll it. You do get 1 chance.
I'm gonna try to roll it.
All right, go ahead and roll me 1d12.
I roll it in the character sheet.
Just go down to the bottom right, and you find the little image of dice, the one that's a d12 when you hover over it. Click that once, and then just hit roll under it.
Oh, it was 2d6.
I mean, it's so I get, to be fair, I gave Levi this choice. It does say 2d6. It's a weird way of doing it. You can roll 2d6, which is going to be a little bit more stable. That one's a d20. Or you can roll a d12, which is going to give you a little bit more chance for like higher or lower. So do you want to do a d12 or 2d6?
2d6.
I will say, if you're doing the 2d6, I'll allow 1. No, I don't know how to do it then, because it's going to be more stable anyway. With the ones reroll. I don't know what the math is off the top of my head. Levi, you know what the math is?
Unmute.
Can you repeat it? I was just looking at something else.
Well, it's going to be the what happens to the average if you're rolling 2d6? The average is slightly higher. What happens if you allow a 1 reroll of a 1?
Well, I think it's about even. Since you roll 2 dice, the chance of rolling 1-1 is higher.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also not that impactful since you only roll 1d6. I think it's a good idea.
Okay, cool. So we'll allow. I still don't fully understand it, but I trust Levi. So we're going to allow still 1 reroll of a d6. So go ahead and roll me 2d6 for your going to level 2.
Wait, first, what is 1d6?
No, 2.
2d6.
2d6.
Mhm.
Sorry. This is the 6. How do you click it? Is it like this?
All right, that's a good start. Roll me another one.
Another one.
So that goes to 20.
They start with 18 max HP?
Well, it's the 12, and then I already added the con.
So 14?
I already added the con for all the levels. We're just rolling.
Oh, for
the
all the levels.
Yeah.
Alright, I see.
We're going to the. Oh, damn. Okay, nice. Okay, now we're only 2 more d6.
Mini max. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11.
Alon, just so you know, you can double click the D6 to get to roll two at once. The D6 button in Foundry.
Oh, I can. How to do this again?
So just click it twice, and you should be able to roll 2 at once.
Oh, is it like this?
Yeah.
All right, some nice rolls. And then 9, so 38 in total. Very nicely done.
Oh, it's not. I don't. Okay.
Hmm?
Nothing.
All right.
Oh,
Okay, that's
spotted.
done. You've got hit points, so you've got 38 hit points now. Let's have a quick
Okay.
double check.
I'm alive.
I'm going to quickly. I think I see what you've done here. Let me. Okay.
How do you did it?
Did you set these up or did I set these up? Let me double check this.
36. 28.
Items, weapons. So you've got a war axe and a long axe.
Oh, inventory.
Oh, yours is adding 2d6 to the.
The hit chance.
Yeah.
Basically.
Got it. All right. So let's take this off for you. So you got a long axe, war axe. Throwing spear. How many throwing spears? Because you probably have more than one, right?
How many we are given? I think in the background it's only say one.
Oh, okay. I'll double check that for you. Actually, I've got it right here. I can check. So you are a Valilander?
Yes, Valiland.
No idea how rich you are.
They're prosperous.
Prosperous, thank you. So that means that you have a reinforced round shield, which I don't see on here. Did you sell it?
I have it written like last session. Where is it? Did I not save it?
That's all right. We
I
can
don't
add
think
this
I
pretty,
have.
we can add this pretty quick.
Uh,
Reinforced shield. Let's equip that. Let's get started getting your armor class up as well.
oh, it's in equipment. Okay. Do you find
What's
it?
this? We're doing it because it's all flat. We're gonna go. There. We'll sort that out in a moment. All right. So you get reinforced round shield, long axe warrior. You get 3 throwing spears. There you go. So set that to 3.
Oh, it's
Yep.
3 spear, is it?
You got 3 spears. Yeah.
Oh.
Perfect. All right. Okay, and then walk me through which. Okay, cool. So you've got 2 here. You've got his eye sorrel. You get 2 reactions per turn,
Wow.
which is pretty dope. And you also got his blows were mighty. You add your con modifier to hit when using a 2-handed weapon or using
Yes,
a versatile
true.
weapon. Okay, so let's go ahead and add that. Your con modifier is 2. So let's make sure we add that to your to hit. Add it. Perfect. Go ahead and
Well, for the war axe, it would only be if they hold it with 2 hands.
yo,
The
that's
war
what-
axe is a super versatile,
Yeah,
right?
it's a 1d10 if it's 2-handed and only 1d6 if I'm mistaken.
versatile.
If 1-handed. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do something here for you then. I'm gonna give you an option
that
in your
sounds
character sheet to swing it with 2 hands. I'm just doing it separately because it does work with
The shield.
yeah exactly.
1 hand for one shield. He only will ditch the shield when like it's a stronger enemy, I think, and uses the long spear, long axe.
That makes sense.
All right. So what is your last? What's your last? Because you got 3 at level 3. So you've got struck mighty blow. His blows were mighty. Sorry. His eye sorrel.
Oh,
What's your 3rd one? Or have you gone into
Is it
tier 2
three?
of one of those?
Did
What's
you
that,
go
sorry?
up to tier 2 already? These
Yeah.
things?
Oh,
Yeah.
even the Basagang, right?
Yeah, Bersergon trait.
Okay. His blows were mighty, his eyes saw all. Oh, this is another one I could put, is it?
Yeah, or you could take one of those to tier 2 if you want, of course.
Can I get to you on that? I have to read
Okay, cool.
the. Okay, thank you. I will
Yeah, no
inform
worries,
you
no worries.
by the end of this.
Of course, there's no rush. You'll find it. As long as it's before next session, we're good. And if not, I'll pick one for you. All right. I'm going to jump over to... Right, I found this character sheet first, so I'm going to pull this one up. Golvar, the Lucky. Now, I've got a question for you. The silly NPC, the All-Powerful that I put on here, did you name them?
Yeah, I had access to it, if you remember, and I changed the name real quick.
I was like, did Mel name this, or was this randomly generated?
No, it was a
and Mel
different
was just
name.
like, this is cool.
Name. I
Okay.
just saw the opportunity and I thought it was funny, you know?
I never. It didn't even like occur to me because I was not paying any attention to the name on that sheet.
Yeah, it was like, go by the all-powerful.
Oh, also, I wanted to. I gave you a little bit more information about the Yonate.
That's
So
all, that's all.
to be clear, they aren't. To be clear, the word Yonate, it comes from 8, as in you have your 8, which is your
Oh!
heritage.
I see
So
now,
it's
yeah, that
Yodin
makes sense.
8, as in like, of the blood of the
Giant
giants. They are
Makes sense,
technically
that makes
still
sense.
giants, so they're around the same size as like hill giants. So they stand at about like 12 to 15 feet tall. So they are definite giants, but they're still nowhere near the size of like an actual full Jotun, which is just nuts.
Yeah, mountains.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't get any the like the blade that you were asking about. You don't get any special benefits from it. It's just meant to be like a flavor thing.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if there's anything special to it or something.
Oh, cool.
Just
I just thought I'd
interested,
explain
like, well, what the lore behind those guys are, because I was like, I know what a Jotun is. I don't know what's a Jotunette. I was like, what does that mean?
that. So they
No.
were created by the Jotun to to work as like foot soldiers and slaves, basically. But they're not like as brutish as hill giants. Whilst they are still savage, in very much the same way as like anyone from the north is, because life kind of dictates that you have to be to survive.
Is that common knowledge that Jotunettes are like not Jotuns and like the what Jotun? So that's all
Yeah.
sort of. All right.
Yeah,
Change that.
yeah. I mean, they're still giants and bloody scary.
Well, would that be? I mean, with this metal they made, would that be higher quality?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Height advantage.
Yeah, no, they are. It is great. Great method. Yes. They're surprisingly like. Well, this is what I was getting at when I'm saying they're not like complete savages. They're actually surprisingly good smiths and things. That, you know, if you think of them just as savages, you would maybe just think they're running around in like pelts, which a lot of them are. But anyway. Sorry, to get back to the point, is there anything on your character sheet that you need help with, or you want me to try and automate a little bit more, or
I'm a rogue. There's nothing to automate here.
okay?
I don't got anything exciting like anybody else, or magic, or berserker gang, or anything. I just, I'll hide and I stab someone, and
The
that's my
only
game plan.
thing I want to check with you is you have sneak attack.
Yes. No, true. See, I guess so. That is right. Sneak attack probably would be a thing.
Cool.
I was just gonna
Power.
plan. I was just gonna roll it manually. Like, I
Okay.
wasn't gonna.
I mean, if you want to do
Power.
that, that's fine. But we can just set you up a sneak attack properly as well if you want.
I don't mind either way. If you want to put in the work, you may guess. I will otherwise just do it manually.
I mean,
You and I have
I'm just-
completely different views on this, Mel. I was like, I have to automate everything so that way it's fast in the game.
Yeah, but like you have things to automate. Like it's like I just roll once a turn 2d6 extra. I can do that by hand. I don't need to do that automated. That's
It has
it.
good math.
That's all. Nothing much else to do. Everything else the sheet already did, or I did like myself. Like,
Yeah.
Alright,
No,
well,
like, yeah.
I don't got
No.
spells or like bonus buffs or anything. You know, I don't do any of that.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, my character is terrifying to anyone who is like, oh, you are a Galder. Oh no. You're scary. Do you know how to speak to people at any distance? Oh no.
Well, I don't know what you mean with that, but
Sending is one of the most useful spells in our D&D games, to be fair.
Yeah. No,
sending is incredible.
Yeah.
To be fair, I also have Box of Truth, which will mess with a bunch of people, I think.
So Ty, this is now like what? Is this now just happening automatically? What did you do now, or did you just give it a picture?
I put it in your inventory section, and I applied just the damage to it, so you can.
Oh, alright. So it's just like hit the sneak attack button. Sure. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And then if you crit, hit it twice.
You see, I could just like save space and just roll 46 at the same time, and I crit. You know, like
Yeah, but
I feel like this is just easy.
Yeah, but I mean that then relies on me going and manually applying it.
I see. Okay. All right. So you're saving time.
You're right that it's well. I mean, it's not causing you any more time. It causes you use a little bit more space to save me some time. That's what's happening.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
I see. There is no. I remember. Doesn't the other games have? If we open up, if we click on like the name of a weapon, does it not usually have like a crit button as well? Can I not? Oh, I can. No, wait. I can just do this. Hell yeah! See, much easier.
Oh, there we go. Oh, easy.
All right. That's then. You know, if I see a crit, I just do that.
Cool. I'm gonna get rid of your name on there as well, Levi. If you haven't already, just on your code sheet, if you haven't already, please go down to the bottom left of the screen. I can see Levi, Mel, you've done it. Nobody else appears to at the moment. You should see your name down in the bottom left of the screen. You should see your name. Right-click your name, go to User Configuration, and choose your character, and then hit Save Configuration.
Oh. That work? Oh, there we go. I think I did it.
Yep, you did it.
Okay.
You should be able to use the C to pull up your character sheet now as well. I think that.
Oh, there we go.
Should help you. Let's also just quickly go through, make sure the prototype tokens are correct, because they're often not. Where did that come from? Shadow, I hope you don't mind. I am going to mispronounce your name for at least the first 6 sessions.
I listen, man. I literally just picked the name that meant internally alone because I thought it would be funny, not realizing that no one here knows how to properly say it.
Correct.
Including yourself.
Yes, that is correct. I am including myself in that.
You know, that's such a weird name. I don't even believe like actual Norse people would pronounce that correctly. They would go like, "What the fuck kind of name? Who hated you? Why did your parents hate you so much and name you that?
Yeah.
Like, what is the problem?"
Did your parents just not want to be able to say your name? Is that it?
Yeah, like, what is the issue?
Baby, it's awful. I don't want to say his name ever. I'll give him a name no one can say.
Right. Baz, I think.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Because Hersia was already set up. I think you're good, right? Correct me?
Yeah, I pretty much finished my character sheet thing. If you want to look it over, you can. If I need to change anything, but I pretty much finished it.
Yeah, no. As far as I see, I think you're good. There is one thing actually that I just remembered.
Yeah, what's that?
Let's have a look. Because Spectral Helm wasn't working properly, was it? It wasn't giving the +1 armor class.
Yeah, that's what it wasn't doing because you can have like 2 armors on at once for some reason.
Yeah, because normally you don't have helmets.
Imagine wearing a
It
helmet.
thinks it's another set of armor.
think
It's like,
I-
you're wearing 2 sets of armor.
Look at equipped. I don't give.
I just deleted it for your sheet.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna edit it and then I will add it back.
Got it.
I'm gonna look for armor class. So if we put it here and just have this as a trinket, that should work.
Imagine having
there we
that.
go.
It couldn't be me.
Okay. Does anybody else have a spectacle helm? You do.
I have it.
I'm gonna
But I
delete that
did.
for you.
Let me delete the custom formula.
I just deleted the whole spectacle helm. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
And then I've given you a fresh one.
Equipped armor.
Uh,
There we go. It worked. It's perfect now. It's good.
wonderful.
Yep.
I thought I had already done that last time, but apparently I just missed it or something. All right, I think that's everybody. It's just you two with spectacle helms.
I just realized I need more automation.
Okay, cool. What do you need?
And Hayar's blade. That is basically I get +1 to hit and deal extra 1d6 of radiant damage. Produce 30-foot radius of light, and whenever I hit a creature with a weapon, they must succeed. Yeah. It's a lot of effects. That. Yeah.
Give me two. What's it called?
In Hayar's blade, page 51 of the book.
Pull it up. Pull it up, Jamie. Finished on page 47, so close. Okay.
Oh, it's like you activate your sword, kind of like your weapon, like buff
Yeah.
it. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Much more shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Shiny.
Yeah. But it's also like you have to succeed at a strength save or be thrown back 50 feet and knocked prone.
15,
That's the-
yes.
Yeah, 50. Sorry, I said that wrong.
Can you imagine 50 feet? Jesus Christ.
And this is on. It's just on melee damage, right? Because it's just going to be that attack.
That's just a weapon, funnily enough, not melee weapon,
it's-
technically.
It's just weapon, yeah.
Yeah.
like,
I
You
can't.
could put it on a bow.
So what I can do is, for instance, if I put it on this one, I think this should. There we go. So I can do that. I can't put it to be on just one specific weapon. Just if you're attacking with something else, you have to toggle this off, basically.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming if you're using that, you're just going to be attacking with that one weapon, basically, right?
Yes. Basically, yes. And then I'm so sorry, guys. Then on the page 49.
Hang on, I haven't finished. I haven't finished this one yet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Now you're done.
Melee weapon
Plus one to
attack.
Plus one to
yes.
hit him as well.
+1 to hit
and
and to the
damage.
damage. Got it.
Yeah. It's a really fucking powerful buff.
Yeah. Well, I also have a second buff. That's from Thuraz, but that's only once per combat, the first attack. So that one I think I can do manually.
Does it do slashing damage? Like it just does.
The spear?
What are you putting this on most of the time, or is it going to change?
It's going to be. I'm basically planning on doing spear and shield. That's the
Okay.
that's the plan for the character.
Can you not just
Piercing.
put +1 damage and it just does automatically just extra
It
damage?
might, but a lot of the time, if you don't specify the type of damage, it won't automatically apply it.
Oh, really?
That's why sneak attack often doesn't automatically apply, because people don't set the damage type to anything.
Ah, interesting. Alright.
Let's put it on. Well, this isn't gonna say because it's. Let's find out. Okay, it's got the +4. Okay, it's just adding it to the piercing actually, so that might work. Okay. Depends where it's gonna put that. So that's got the +1 to hit, +1 damage. It's got an extra D6 radiant, yeah. And then it's going to emit light and knock them back.
Yep. Yeah, no,
Lighting.
Galder are very, very good at fighting.
There is a way to add light, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, my thought was also something torch related, but apparently not.
Sorry, we can just copy this one. Oh no. Alright. Yeesh.
That's a lot of just to get some light. It's a lot of things.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
ATL? No. And it's what's the radius on the light?
30-foot radius.
Oh, 30 foot of bright,
Yes.
and then another 30 foot of dim.
It does not specify.
Okay. How bizarre. We can do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make the assumption this is gonna work because this torch is using it, so whatever it's picking up on, hopefully it should pick up on the same thing. What sort of light is it? Do you know? Do you have a preference?
Electromagnetic.
Well, this is meant to be like a holy thing. It seems like based off the sub criteria, so like holy light, or runic light, or some. Or talk about the color.
Yeah, well, color, but also animation.
Hmm. Wow. You know what? You pick, man. I can't choose that. I don't know the options, and I'll trust your judgment.
The cool factor.
All right, let's have a look. That's it. Yeah, you're gonna get FFD47F, right? Sound good?
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Whatever that means. Awesome.
Perfect. Yeah. You know what's gonna happen, don't you? It's not gonna freaking work.
Yeah.
Probably. Torch. Don't want torch. But I don't remember what the others are off the top of my head. Let's.
What about the lightsaber blades effect? That has a similar effect, I believe. The solar sunblade?
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. We should just be able to. from here. Sunburst is what I was thinking. Let's see what this. The issue is that we'll have no way of knowing. Let's be somewhere else. But the issue with this, I think, it requires you to have the item. No, maybe it's just not working. Why this usually works? Alright. I'll look into the lights some more later as well, but for the time being, the rest of it should work. The saving throw probably is one that we're better off doing manually, because saving throws can get a bit weird when they're fully automated with like damage and things.
Okay, yeah. Well, in that case, we don't need to do the rebuke feature because that is just a saving throw effect, so we could just do that manually as well.
That would be better to do manually, but it does have on that one now, it does have the extra damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I rolled like trash, but it does have the extra damage. And the radiant damage and the extra like bonus to hit on there, so that's all on there.
Yeah, and the other effect, just to automate it to make it easier on your end so it applies without any issue, is just it's basically a worse Inheriar's Blade. It only applies once per combat. It's just my first melee attack, each combat deals an additional 1d6 of damage. That's it. And it's a same strength throw or be pushed back 5 feet. That's it. On the first melee
okay,
attack.
I don't have anything to... that one would be better to do manually just because it's a one-off. It would take us longer to like toggle the effects on than just to roll the d6 for it.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Then I'm good. I am good.
Beautiful. All right. Is there anything I've missed in terms of setup? Is there anything somebody's thought of? No. Okay. Alan, have you considered what your last Berserker Gang trait will be?
Because in the table there's only written like Berserker 2 points. 2 points in Berserker. So I thought it was only 2 traits.
3 points. You're level 3.
1 trait per level, is it?
It's 1 point per level.
Yeah, 1 point per level. At the moment, it changes later, but yeah. Level 10.
I think the last one we did, he cannot fall.
He cannot fall?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me zoom. When you're brought to 0 hit points for the first time in an encounter, you instead drop to 1 hit point.
Alright, beautiful. Let's give you... We're going to give you an effect called Cannot Fall, which will be on you basically all of the time. Kind of like a death save. Once it's been used, we'll remove it, and then that way we know that we're not doubling up on it.
I see.
But it will do nothing apart from just to be there as a reminder for us. did I do? Magic. Death. Perfect. Why is it not doing it? That's why. Stop it. Magic. Death. Alright. Wonderful. Playing silly goose. Alright, that's on your character, and that'll be nice and sorted. Right, I'm going to get on and finish a couple of bits art-wise. And send you... I think one or two of you have received a couple of bits that you already need, character art-wise, to sign off on for me. But I'm going to do the next ones now. With that said, whilst I'm doing that, would you guys like to introduce an NPC or two that you've come up with, introduce them to everybody else in the group? Just explain what their role is in the setting. Also, something that would be good to define. I saw this. Am I right in thinking that Baz is married to a sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think there was just a slight bit that might need clarifying between your backstories of. Because I think you met the sister in the city, but I think you've been part of the setting for a long time, right?
No, he's been in the city for 20 years. Just came back to the setting.
But your family has.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Your family has been part of it for a long time. Which is not a problem. You could have met in the city. It just at least what I read, it made it sound like you and the sister sort of moved there together without either of you knowing it. But I would assume the sister was from there as well, even if she was in the city for.
What kind of sister is that?
She is. I mean, I can introduce her. I'll introduce her because I made her.
Yeah, go ahead. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. So.
And I also helped, by the way.
Yeah, yes.
You.
We worked together because that was our connection as characters. And I wanted to make sure that we both agreed of what his character wife would be. Cool. So Holda is the Sedkonia? Sedkonia?
Sedkona, yeah.
Sedkona of the setting. She is the advisor, the official advisor of this setting for all magical happenstances. But since she's part of my house, her main duties are taking care of her children, which she has 2 of, and taking care of the meeting hall, or like organizing, making sure it's being taken care of by everyone who's in charge of it. She is a very charismatic woman. She gets her way no matter what. But she's also a little bit of she's caring, but she's a little bit of a helicopter parent. Because in this setting, if children do stupid stuff, they can just die.
Yeah, they might die.
Yeah. So she's very paranoid about making sure the children don't do anything that could make it where they perish
exactly.
At the wrong moment.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, go wait for the right moment to perish.
Yeah. Like old age. Or in battle. Right? She doesn't want them to die.
Or next Sunday.
Yeah. But she is loyal to the setting, and she puts herself last on things that need to be taken care of. So she will help everyone else while running herself on fumes, basically. And no one can convince her to stop doing this because she convinces them that this is a good idea.
Very hard-headed,
Yes.
stubborn, I think.
I think that's a good example of what you're going to be dealing with her.
We will also need artwork of all of your NPCs, just to be very annoying.
Oh,
If
okay.
you
Oh my.
if you want, you can just be like, "Hey, Ty, you do that," and give me that task. That's not a problem. It does mean that you then don't necessarily get to choose what they look like, but I'm
I don't
willing to
really
do
care
that.
what they look like.
But yeah, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Carry on. Didn't want to interrupt.
But yeah, so like one of her like things that she wants, because her and A family are like very magically focused, is she wants her children to become, her son become a Galder and her daughter either become a priestess of Odin or become a Syconia.
Sikona, yep.
Sycona.
Got this.
But she's also looking for an apprentice if her daughter chooses not to go her route or not go into magic at all. Basically, because of her magical prowess, people respect her, but they also fear her because of what she can do. That's basically her. I can answer more questions if people have any.
Does anybody have any questions regarding the sister? Alright, sweet.
No, sir.
Don't think so.
No question.
Or just maybe one question. Is she all around the village looking whether everyone's safe, or is she mostly inside the town hall preparing stuff, prepping meals, looking after the little children, etc.?
I would say she's probably the one cooking the communal meals in the meeting hall while watching the children at the same time. Because everyone sleeps in the meeting hall. Like, we don't have that many other buildings, so it's like my head, and tell me if this is wrong, is like the women kind of have a meeting in the morning as like, you do this, you do this, you do this type of thing, and then they split off and take shifts basically of watching the children. That's how I imagined it in my head.
Yeah. Nice to hear. Good idea.
All right. Levi, do you want to give us a bit about an NPC you've made?
Yeah, sure. So my first idea was Crazy Kranger.
Yeah, I read him. He's great.
He is the local crazy man. One day he went fishing with his crew. Yeah, only he returned in a boat that almost sank. He just made it to the port. And since then, he can only speak in riddles and tell scary stories. Yet he always tells a tale of how some kind of monster devastated his crew, but it's always a different monster and a different tale. So one time the monster drowned the rest of his crew, and the other time the monster ate them, and the next time he roasted them alive or turned them into ice or whatever. You can go creative on that bike.
Thank you.
Yeah, he just sometimes he sits days on end in the village, but then he just He just feels like fishing. He goes out for 3 days straight, and then he returns with a huge amount of fish in his boat. So he's still a very skilled fisherman, yet a little weird. Inside his head he is still a tiny bit sane, so he has seen some things. Sometimes he gets visions of the future, it's always bad things that happen to people, and then he tries to tell them, but because he is handicapped by his trauma, he can't directly tell them what's gonna happen, so he can only tell them by either a riddle or a scary story, and most people just don't take him seriously, so they wave him off and tell him to shoo off.
Oh gosh.
All right. I will have a lot of fun role playing that. I'm sure. That sounds like a challenge. It's good.
Can I go next?
Fix in return.
Just before you do, does anybody have any questions regarding?
How old is he again?
Yeah, how old is Crazy Cranker?
How old
Yeah.
is he?
Levy, what's his age?
Ooh, he's about 45.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
quite middle age then.
Yeah, so he's not a senile old man.
No.
He's a senile, almost old man.
He's crazy.
I mean, does he look like a beggar though? Does he have like?
Yeah, he's a bit scuffed and rugged. He totally looks like a madman. So there's spit dripping in his beard, and it's all
Ew.
glittering together. Yeah, it's time he takes a bath.
Interesting.
You definitely can smell him coming.
Beautiful. So who wants to go next?
Me. And I'd like to talk about two of them, if that's fine.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Alright, great. So first I want to start off with Finn Navikson. Finn is Baz's other apprentice. He's gonna, I guess, have two, because Levi said Nikki was gonna be one. So I thought, hey, let's give him another one. He's a young, not that young, maybe like 17, 18, but he's basically a kid. Yeah, he's basically a kid in the village who wanted to learn blacksmithing, and Baz just said, all right, sure, why not? More people on hand. But he's more of just like an errand boy. Like, Baz does teach him stuff, but he's more just like, help out with stuff with Holdo, or, help like carry this to that guy or something like that. He's more of an errand boy than actual apprentice. But Baz does teach him some stuff. He's a little awkward, kind of like me actually. He usually stumbles over his words. He's very eager to prove He's very eager to prove himself as like an actual blacksmith, so he can create things and help out the village by doing that, because he's actually like really scared of leaving the setting. So he does not want to become a warrior, and he doesn't like tell anyone this because he knows he'll be called a coward and other like bad names. So yeah, he would rather stay inside the setting and create things to help people instead of going out and actually like fighting or getting food that way for fear of death. And I think that's about it for all I got with Finn.
Can I ask something? Is he brave enough that if Nikki would tease him with, if you're brave, you can go with me outside the village to check out the mine, maybe help out there a few days and then come back. Would he dare to do that?
I feel like if Nikki really pushed him, like, yeah, come on, it'll be fun or something like that, he'd probably cave and go. But most of the time, he'd stay in the village or say no. But if Nikki like really pushed, I'm sure he'd cave in.
Okay,
Yeah, he's also like a little jealous of Nikki because of how brave she probably is. Because words, God, because she's probably a lot more brave than he is. So he's a little jealous of her.
Mm-hmm. Does he treat her with respect because she's a berserker?
Well, yeah, obviously he respects everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like he kind of hates one person, but like too scared to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, and the next person I want to talk about is actually more a thing that would. God, words are hard for me to talk. It's more about a thing with I. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I can't speak. I'm not good at that. Alright, so Jagar. Jagar, that's the other guy. Jagar, he's a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was born and raised in the setting, probably like most of the people. Well, I guess most people actually are from the outside. How many people were actually born in the setting who are NPCs? I want to know that. Whatever.
At least a couple.
It's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head how many are actually from here.
You can create one though, if you don't have it.
I think 30 would be a good number.
There's a population cap, is it?
Well, I mean, there's how much we can
like
get food for.
like born in the setting. Like they didn't come from a different place and then show up in the setting one day. Like actually born and raised there.
Yeah, I guess it would be about 20 to 30 people. That would sound reasonable to me, since the setting is about 20 to 50 people.
I mean, yeah,
that will be around 4 to 5 households, I think. 4 to 5 families.
Yeah, every household has some thralls as well. I don't know how many, of course, but like we probably need to add like a couple more to that. Yeah, but all the NPCs I made were born in the setting and raised in the setting. That much I can say for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
For me as well.
Same with like two of my guys. I think both Finn and Jagar were born in the setting.
Okay.
Alright, but let's get back on topic. So Jagar is a hunter, born in the setting. I'm also making him gay in an era where gay people were freaks.
Apparently Viking culture didn't really care.
No, that's not really a thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I probably should look that up then.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
When did that start happening then?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is actually a piece of text in the Iskloft manual. So you can look it up.
Yeah.
Well, the gay part doesn't really matter all that much. It's just like another thing that he is. The gay part's not what you gotta focus on.
What else, Easy?
Huh? Oh, right. The thing that you should probably focus on is that he hates outsiders from the setting.
But I'm an outsider.
He hates. Yeah, so he hates you.
Oh.
He hates anyone that has not been born or raised in the setting because he does not trust people on the outside. And that includes the Jarl.
Yep.
Yeah, and he also does not like I, even though I said he was was I born in the setting? I forgot immediately.
He was born in the setting, raised until he was 6, shipped off to the city, lived with his aunt, stayed there for 20 years, came back 4 years ago.
Oh, it's even better. Okay, yeah. So Jagar, he does not like I. He hates I. He thinks I is a traitor to the steading. He thinks I being in cahoots with the Jarl will ruin everything. He really, really wants to kill I, but he knows he can't. It's like one of his like things he always thinks about, like when they're on the hunts, just killing I and leaving him for dead in the forest. But he knows he cannot.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, I just want to check here that you know that I is like another player character, right? So, you know, PvP is off the table for the time being.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Okay. No, I know Jagar's not gonna like fight him, obviously.
Just feels like a good thing to mention at this point, just in case.
Yeah. It's just he's going to be passive. He's going to be aggressive towards.
Yeah, it's more going to be aggressive towards A. He's more going to be aggressively angry towards A because he knows he can't actually hit him because he's, you know, basically the leader of the village and he's got. Yeah. Basically, she needs to know about Jagar. He hates outsiders. He's a hunter. He hates outsiders. He loves his village more than anything and would give his life to protect the people in it, but only the people who were actually born there. He could not give a shit about the people who weren't.
Nice dynamics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we have like 4 player characters that are actually. No, all of our player characters this guy hates. Baz is not from here.
Yeah, even Baz. I even had him hate Baz.
Yeah, so it's like we just. Yeah, he's equally hatred of everyone, or that's outsider.
Question for Jagar: does he also hinder the work of the outsiders?
No.
So will he sabotage?
No, he won't sabotage because if he does, that will just hurt the people in the steading.
True.
Yeah. It's more like a sarcastic or aggressive remark here, being just kind of a douche to A or to Baz here and there. He doesn't keep it secret that he does not like outsiders. It's very well known that he hates anyone not from the setting. So he will let you know that he hates you. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Good idea to add him. Adds a real tension in the village.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have some tension in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I knew, like, bad knowledge. I was like, I know people aren't going to trust my character just because he is a magic guy. And it's like, he's a magic guy in a position of power above everyone else right now. It's just kind of like, oh, can we trust you? You're scary.
I just thought there should be one main person that's actively hostile towards you. Not in like an aggressively punching you way, but like an aggressively yelling at you way.
Mm-hmm.
Hostile.
I mean, my guy would just sit there, nod along. It's like, are you done now, Yager? If you are, please sit back down, let others speak.
Basically.
Mel, what did you make?
Yo. I didn't make anything. I only yesterday looked at the north at the NPC doc for the first time because I forgot about it, and I was like, "Wow, these are amazing characters." I don't know what to make of this. Everything is already filled. They all look great. I don't know what to add to this. This is really good.
You know, I was going through it today specifically because when it comes to the cards, I currently have 99, and I was like, "Is somebody not made any NPCs?" And I was like, Mel, my one sort of regular player."
I'm sorry, like I looked at it, I was like, this is already good. I don't need to make anything, alright?
Yeah, you're friends with the DM, you think he can just do nothing. Wow, I see how it is.
Well, it was, I had like one idea, and that was basically already filled. There's already a guy that hates me, so like, you know, I don't need to make one anymore.
Oh yeah,
it was my one idea I had. So
you can have 2 guys that hate you.
No, you know that's too much hate. I don't want to sit here the entire like in the steading and get just hated on the entire time. You know, that's just I feel like too much.
All negative.
That's not necessarily fun if I just get like shit on the entire time. You know. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna add no one. Everything's already like looks fucking great. I don't really got anything. I'm like from somewhere else as well. I would not know what really to.
To make someone who likes you, or make like a baker or something. We need one of those.
I think I could get along with crazy
Yeah.
Gregor.
Yeah, Cracker.
Gregor, yeah, I could.
No.
I'll hang out with him.
Now do me a favor. Make one NPC because I need one more for a
God
car.
fucking damn it, man!
I don't
All
care
right.
who they are. You know, we can kill them off in the first 10 minutes if you really want. You know, but just make someone for me. Just anyone.
Fine. I'll think about it. I got a week after.
Mob
I'll
character,
think about
son.
it.
His name is
Yeah.
Mob Character, son.
Alright.
So you guys got so much going on already. I don't know what to do. You know.
He has no family or friends. Everyone hates him, and they usually send him out first to die. Boom. That's how you make it.
My main character. His secret is he has been actually like he like a couple days ago before the campaign starts wandered off in the forest and died. He has not returned since.
Oh my god,
That's a
really.
secret.
No, it's maybe a good idea. You're from Iskloft,
Yes,
right?
from the far north.
Yeah, maybe you can create another character from there, and maybe you can meet them during the journey or something. That way we have also access to information from outside the steady.
You could do something funny of you, me, and other rogue Norse word.
Scorgamana.
And yeah, Gorgamander, and just for some reason, you two just formed a crew and like work together, and like they're your sworn brother, sworn sister type of thing, like just
No,
make
Ty's gonna kill them. I don't like that. No, I'm not gonna
He
do
doesn't
that.
have to kill them. He doesn't have to kill them.
I'm not giving that man ammunition.
That's,
He's gonna torture me with that. You
But
know,
then your
I will
lore
not
be
do
sick
it.
as hell. That would make your lore sick as hell, man.
No,
Yeah.
well, I like
The
lore as
lore.
it is already. I don't need extra like fucking baggage like that. You know.
We gotta think of the lore. Trauma helps. Have you not
Well,
watched any cartoon?
I got trauma from Tuesdays for a lifetime. Okay, I don't need more. I'm good. I'm good.
putting
I'll
people
figure
off of me here,
something
Mel.
out. I'll make someone. I'll figure it out.
yeah.
I'll come. I got another week now after all, so I'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm lightheaded from that. Alon, you made some interesting characters.
Yeah, I saw. They look cool.
Oh, okay. It's my turn. So there's like, can I introduce all of them?
Yes.
Because I really like all of them. I'm prepared to be traumatized.
Come on, man, do it.
So the first one is I'm inspired by Medusa from the Greek mythology. So she's cursed to be very beautiful. So that's a secret. But so her name is Rose Nordbloom, or like flower of the north.
Mhm.
And she's very beautiful. She's an orphan, and she trained together with Bettelstein to be messengers, or I like to call them ravens. However, because she's so beautiful, when she grow up, keep on distracting other trainees, other male trainees during the training. So she has to be sent off somewhere. So she was sent to the temple. I assume there's a temple in Storvik. So she went there as a Koti, I think Koti trainee.
Mhm.
But I prefer very hard to say that word Koti.
Mhm.
So I just say temple maiden.
Mhm.
When Bettelstein was promoted by the Jarl of Storvik, he has to pass a qualification test, and the qualification test is like to gain experience to be an advisor of a vessel steadying. So she was sent together with him, like as a support, I think, something like that.
Mhm.
So she has a very like, I would say like Snow White. You know Snow White, right? Snow White.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Personality.
everyone knows
She
who Snow
likes
White is.
to, yeah.
Mhm.
She speaks beautifully. she has like very nice voice. And then, well, because she grow in the temple, she has like very religious worldview, I would say. Of course, she's to the standing. She's like an outsider, so I think she would have like a few conflict with with Jaga the loyal. Uh, One of the secret is actually she is actually not an orphan. She is actually the bastard daughter of the Jarl of Stovik, but yeah, her birth is hidden. I think due to conflicts. I think internal conflicts of the Jarl. The next one is Kedrick Sudagel. He's the eldest nephew of the Jarl. I think most of my characters are connected to the Jarl of Stovik, I think. He's a great hunter. He's very proud of his lineage. He thinks his bloodline is very honorable, I would say, very noble compared to all of people in the steading who are just mere peasants or some mere. Yeah. So he has a very deep voice, a loud, deep voice, like a bear, and he swears and insults because he looks down on everyone else. And then, yeah, because of Wetterstein, my character, he was promoted to be an advisor. He thinks that it's not fair because he's a better person than him. He has a better lineage than him. Wetterstein is just an orphan, so he thinks that he should be the one to be promoted. So he when he was assigned to join the trip to the steading, he agreed, and yeah, I think that's all from him. He brought slaves from Stovik. I think he brought slaves, and I think his task in the steading in Jarnhold will be to manage the lumber resource. I think it's more like a monitoring the lumber. I think something like that.
Yeah, like
He's
when I read.
very offered. Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. You finish first. I don't want to interrupt you.
Okay. I written a very dark personality of his. I think because he thinks his lineage is very honorable. He thinks he has the right to all the women in the stadium, the beautiful one, of course. So I think there's a fourth one. I think it's Nikki. I think. No, is it Nikki? I forgot. There's like 4 famed maidens in the stadium right now. So there's Astrid, the huntress. There's Nikki, the shield maiden, and there's the Rose, the flower of the north. I think there's a fourth one. I forgot the name. I think it's. I have to look it down. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh.
No, my Mama Olga's probably too old for this douchebag. And Hulda is married to a warlord, so if he wishes to, well, no, hang on, he should be more afraid of Hulda than of her husband. Now that I think about it.
Well, he unashamedly pursues all the maidens in the setting though, and he tries to bet them. But because of his like jerk like personality, no one's like really paying attention to him. Yeah. So that's him. Well, his mission on the stage is actually because he's a stand by the Jarl of Storvik. He is like to monitor the movement of Wetterstein and his companions, and he is also to report the Karl's movement in the steading, what he's doing there. I think why all my NPCs and why all my characters are from Stovik is think there's like underlying conflict between Stovik and Jarnhold, I think, because there's already an advisor in the Jarnhold in the steading, but the Jarl of Stovik sent another advisor, though provisional, to Jarnhold. That's just like to counterbalance, I think, something like that.
Yeah, I think an easy thing to say is just like, because of my backstory, I said we have a decent relationship between the Jarl and the Jarnhold, but also could be like, the Jarl just doesn't trust A. Like he's like, oh, A's a decent guy, but the Jarl's just like, you're still a Galder, man. You're still a Galder. I don't
whether-
fucking care.
Yeah, whether
Good.
you're trustworthy or good friends, it's probably always a good idea to keep an eye on a Goldir. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's just sensible. So,
Or a
Yeah.
witch.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
even if it's not because he doesn't trust you, he just thinks that, like, bad things will be drawn to you, it's just then a good idea to keep an eye out, you know?
Mhm. Well, it's also like he doesn't
Yeah,
hide
yeah.
that his sister is a
Sit
Witch.
for now.
yeah.
a seed
yeah,
cona
witch.
is definitely
If they
something
witch.
to keep an eye on very closely.
Yeah.
I think that's from him. He's just a jerk, and he's a snitch.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah. Sorry.
Is
I
it
Expect.
Oh, sorry.
Carry on, carry on.
Is it like Elfric from The Hobbit, the advisor of the Lord of Lake Town?
I mean the character can.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You were referring to Cedric Sudagel, whether he friends Ulfric, is it?
Yeah, Elfric. Is Elfric a little bit like Cedric? Is his personality a bit the same?
Let me check. I'm not sure. Who is Ulfric? Let me check.
Oh,
Can you think who is Ulfric?
Lord of Lake Town in The Hobbit. Have you seen The Hobbit movie?
I watched the first
Oh.
one.
I
Could you-
forgot one.
I
Could
don't
you just
remember
send the
that
wiki
guy.
page like to the meeting
Yeah,
hall?
I'll do that.
Yeah. I do have a
One of his
question
spoils.
about Ross.
Carry on.
I do have a question
Okay,
about
okay.
her. Is she like an actual priestess of Odin, or is she just a?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, you mean in history or in this campaign?
No, in this campaign, like, is she because she was an apprentice, priest.
Yeah,
She was a-
apprentice.
Yeah, like, did she truly become a priest, or is she just still an apprentice?
Still an apprentice, because I think her mission is only to assist the management of the temple. I think the goals and motivation. She
Okay.
doesn't actually manage she only assists the management. So I think she's more like a mascot. I think due to her like
Mascot.
beauty.
Yeah. She's the
You know, like,
face. She's
she's the face of the temple.
Yeah, she's the I'm beautiful. You know, just tell me all your secrets. Lovely.
You know what's more beautiful? God.
Well, gods.
Which one?
Gods,
Yeah.
remember, we're in a polytheistic setting, and we all worship Odin for
Stuff.
yes,
She is.
Isn't he like the god of
He-
knowledge or something?
Odin.
Like,
Oh,
I
I
think
think
Odin.
so.
he's like really smart or has lightning or whatever. He's like Zeus or something. I forget.
No, Thor's a
Zeus
dumb
or
jock.
something.
Thor's a dumb jock.
I'm talking about
Uh,
Odin.
Oh, Odin's like he's the god of like
I
a
think-
bunch of things.
A bunch of things, but including wisdom. He is typically, associated with wisdom.
Even his wisdom authority is like later on expanded upon. I think in the beginning he's only like a god of the sky. I think, and then as the mythology progress, he gains I think he gains like something like wisdom. I think that's why he's known as the god of the All Father of Wisdom. I think.
Mm-hmm. That's what he gave
You
his
get
life.
that. Yeah. So the last one is like a mute. He's another orphan trained with Wetterstein and sent to this Jarnhold to assist him. I think the special thing about him is that he uses sign language, but because sign language is not a thing, so I just made a self-developed hand signs to communicate speech, and only those who are close to him would understand. So like he would not speak at all. He just used his fingers
Yeah.
and hands.
Does
You
he?
heard it, DM. Learn sign language. Sign language.
I do have a
Yes, sign
question
language.
for that. Does he know how to read and write at least?
Yes. Because
Okay.
he's a messenger.
Okay, good. I could just force him to ride in the snow. I could just force him to ride in the snow.
Ralph just shows up and it's like a super important message, so he just like takes that stick and like starts writing a T and like the bye.
The next thing interesting about him is that he has like aversion towards the sit corner of the setting, and that relates to his birth, I think, because his birth is supernatural, allegedly. Allegedly, he was born from the union of a man and a spirit wolf. We don't know for sure because no one actually knows. But one thing for sure is that both his parents were slain by the Jarl during a hunting expedition many seasons ago, like when he was very young. So yeah, I think that's from my character. I think. Any questions?
No, man, we got good characters. Lovey, why don't you finish your characters and I'll finish my my 2 other character as well. So that way, Mel can feel the peer pressure of getting one done.
All right.
Oh,
Well, I already read all the characters anyway, so I'm gonna go quickly. Have a break. I'll be back. So I don't have to listen to that.
I was gonna ask if I could do my last character.
Oh yeah, you do it. I apologize. You can do it, Palman, if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, my mic wasn't working for some reason.
Okay.
Boom. It's
oh,
there
it's
it is.
Elsa. That's a fault. Then
Yes, Elsa Frozen.
your mic,
I can hear you right now.
My mic.
you cut off. Oh man.
You good, Pa?
Voice.
We can't hear.
Yeah.
I think we're having some technical difficulties on Palman's end.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Is someone
I
hear
can
me
hear
now?
you. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Christ, song. God, that was so weird. Elsa Frozen's daughter. Well, that name is awesome. So,
Oh, you're cutting out. Yeah.
I'm trying
Okay.
to disconnect him from that name. Don't worry.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh,
okay, is it working? Because for some reason it's working.
Yes, it's working now.
yeah, it's working.
Clear.
I'm just gonna keep talking. Okay, so Elsa Frozen's daughter, she is a healer, one of the healers, and if you asked her, she is probably the best healer in the village. I gave her the biggest ego in probably the entire village, more than whatever Alan's character was, the son of the Jarl. What was his name again?
The nephew.
Kedrick. She probably has a bigger ego than that Kedrick guy. She's not like the worst person to be around. She's nice. She does her job. She helps as best she can. Tries to, make sure the village is not dying.
Okay.
Yeah, but she is definitely has the biggest ego ever. She believes she is the greatest healer in the entire village. She is the best. And even when she's just like talking to someone, it feels like she's looking down on you. Like it just kind of feels like she thinks she's better than you.
She's also different Elsa.
Yes. She's also a massive flirt. She does, it's like, all in good fun, especially when she's flirting with the married guys. She manages not to do that, in front of their wives. When their wives aren't. Yeah. Her main goal is to try and find a husband one day, maybe. But for right now, she's just trying to be a healer and trying to do her job, and thinking she is the greatest thing since if sliced bread exists yet, I'm probably sure it does.
It does.
She is the best thing ever.
I just find it funny that she's like, I'm the best healer in the whole village. And I'm pretty sure A is actually the best healer in the whole village.
Oh, by the way, she has
like-
no magic, like, at all.
Yeah. No, like,
So-
even without magic, like, A has plus 12 to wound tending.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a bunch of good healers in this village, luckily. So when we get pounded by raids, we get to
We
heal
all
up
die
very
because we only have healers.
Well, we
Why
also
did
have a bunch
nobody
of
train swords? Damn it.
we got a bunch of
Oh my
warriors.
hmm
Any questions about Elsa?
No.
Anyone got anything they want to ask
change
about
the
her? Never.
Well, a question. Can she be
Anna, Frozen's daughter.
Oh.
Alright, what was the question, Levi? Sorry.
can she be the apprentice of Mama Olga? Because
sure.
she do really up to here, and Mama Olga, yeah, she heals also a little bit. She's very
that actually
old and
makes a lot of
wise after
sense.
all.
That actually makes a lot of sense because what I wrote for her is that she really respects her and one day wants to be just like Mama Olga. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Cool.
If she was her apprentice.
How does she like put down her ego in front of Mama Olga? Though? I mean, it will become like annoying though. And Mama Olga going to teach her, she keeps on looking down at Mama Olga.
Well, she doesn't
Oh.
think she's better than Mama Olga. Mama Olga's probably the only person she doesn't think she's better than.
I see.
Oh, Alon,
I think
that's the other maiden you're missing. That's the other this is
yeah,
the
that's the
maiden.
fourth one.
Yeah,
The fourth one.
the other one. The last one. The
Yes. The beautiful.
We have like the huntress, the warrior, the priestess, and now the healer. All four maidens.
Shall I go and continue with Olga?
Mm,
Mama
yeah.
Olga?
Oh.
Mama Olga?
Yeah.
Well, she's just the granny of the village. She's also very, she is clearly very authoritative. She has a razor sharp tongue, and when she talks to you, it's more like an interrogation than a conversation. So she asks you, "Did you do your job today? Have you respected the elders?" And she won't compliment you if you did, but she will always say, "You should do better, your best. In the early days, it was much better. People had much more respect for the elders." And she will just go on, and she just hobbles around the village, poking her stick into everyone to say they should do their job better. But by her questions, she can also help people a lot, because she asks the right questions to solve your problem. So if you have a marriage troubles, then she will ask you the questions, and by using these questions, you can see what you should do next to solve the problem. So she is also very useful to the village. So the youngsters, they fear her, but the adults who have experienced her help, they respect her. And she teaches Elsa Frozen's daughter to be her apprentice. So that's about it for Mama Olga.
Would you say Mama Olga's intent is good when she does her interrogations? Like she's trying to bring the best out of people, or is she just trying to beat them down?
No. She's trying to get the best out of them. She just does that in a little uninspiring way.
Okay. Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah,
It's
that's
kinda like when
actually
your
her goal.
grandparents-
I want everyone to be the best they can, so Yarnhold will be the best village ever.
Okay.
Any other questions? No? Okay.
So I guess it's me left. I have my last two NPCs. So I have Armunder, the Thrall. So Armunder is a thrall under A, part of A's household. He is the head of A's thralls. And this man is the opposite of what Iskloft wants in their men. He is meek, submissive,
Readable.
hunched over, non-threatening, but he's a schemer, you see. He's always watching and listening. And one of his goals is to get his freedom. He does not want to be a thrall anymore. He wants to start the process of having his descendants become Bondi. He is A's left-hand man. He is the one who tells A's all about the secrets of the village, about things that could blow up if they're not handled, that no one wishes to bring up during mealtime, I guess. I don't know, if there's an official, court session. And he is friends with old Beer Gear. Friends with Astrid. Yeah, Brigangare. But the sad truth about this man is that he wants to try and marry Astrid. He wants to try and marry her. And it's this guy is 5 levels too high, man. You're shooting for the stars type of guy.
So out of her league. He's not even in her league. She's in the major championship, and he's in little league.
Yeah, well, she's also friend zoned him so hard that it is obvious to everyone else but him. Does that make sense? Yeah, they are only friends. They will continue to be only friends.
Oh, that's why you rated it friends.
Yeah,
Friends with Astrid.
Yeah, there she has. I don't know. I'm not. Astrid's not my NPC, so I don't know. I'm assuming she has no other romantic interest in this man at all. Any more questions?
I think I count.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Astral is like a slave, right?
Yep.
Is he born into slavery, or is he what are his circumstances being into Astral?
So I'm going to say, and tell me if I'm wrong, Ty, I believe in Norse culture, thralls, people who are born by thrall parents, continue to be thralls?
In my head, it probably doesn't happen very often. In theory, yes, but I can't imagine it happening very often. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. So...
sorry, carry on.
What I will say then is... There was a raid a while back. He was taken away. Somehow A's father bought him and brought him back here, but he's still a thrall. Does that make sense?
I see.
Does that chain of logic not sound made up at all?
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Any more questions about
Is it-
Armunder? Yep.
I
think
have
Yeah, what's your
Sorry.
question? What's your
I have
question?
a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know A probably wins, but would most people in the what's it called, the setting, think they can do whatever they want to him, hit him or whatever because he's a thrall, or most people just chill, would be chill and just leave him alone or stuff because he's working with A.
Well, the thing is, if they did attack Armunder, and tell me if I'm wrong, they're basically attacking A. By proxy. So if you, I'm
this is like a
assuming.
conflict.
If it's unprovoked, if they have done something wrong, it would probably be fine.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he, I don't know, dropped clothes on the ground, or something, and people beat the shit out of him. I don't think that's okay in this setting.
Yeah.
No.
I think he will be a target for Kedrick. I think Kedrick like really values like lineage and bloodline. So any troll is like are very in worse treatment, and he would like use the excuse of his lineage to like deflect any responsibility on like if anyone wants to find fault with him for like beating a troll. And he would say that I am the nephew of the Jarl of Storvik. Who are you to who are you to like to question my authority here? Something like that, I think. So Kendrick is like that kind of bag.
I mean, I can't wait to have that conversation in character, because A is going to be like, I am the Carl of this setting, granted this privilege by your uncle the Jarl. I have the authority to say you're doing something wrong.
BT Dubs. Jigar has no problem with thralls, even when they come out when they're like out of the village. Jigar has problems with rich people and other people who come out who aren't from the setting, but he has no problems with thralls. They have no choice but to be here, so you can't really get angry.
I think like most of the trials that Kedrick brought to the Yarn Hall, to the setting, is like most are captured people, captured trials. So they are very like abused, and they are like treated poorly. So I think that's kind of the trial that is under him, and he expects the same on Armunda. I think when he saw Armunda the trial, I think, and he said he would treat him the rest of the other trolls, regardless who are the owners. I think that's how he's going to.
I will say for A, just to clarify, he doesn't treat anyone with disrespect, even his thralls, because the man has so much wisdom. He's like, anyone can take a knife to me and stab me when I'm sleeping. Like, that is just that's just the truth. I'm not going to treat anyone bad for just because of where they are in our class system. And I'm not going to make them gain resentment of me on purpose, like out of not caring. Like, if that makes sense.
Must be his education, I think, in Starfleet. Good education.
Well, I mean, it's also like he has 20 wisdom. Like, this guy understands. Like, he has seven insights. Like, he understands how people work. You treat someone bad, they're going to treat you bad. You treat someone good, they're more likely to treat you good. Yeah. At least that's A's process.
Okay.
I think
it's more like a... sorry, get in. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I'm just saying that he uses people well, I think. I think that's how to describe utilitarian, I think. He knows what for. I mean, he's the Carl, of course he knows.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that.
Yeah, like how do I sound this if I make him sound like a bastard? He understands the purpose of people, but he also understands that people are people, and they need to be treated as such for them to best succeed in their tasks given by him.
That's a good
butter them up and pretend to be their friends before you can.
Yeah. The problem with A is like he is a politician. He was raised in a major city in the Jarl's court for at least like 14 years, I would say. Like at least 14 years. So like he's used to the quote unquote honorable people being dishonorable, basically. Yeah.
Carry on. Interesting character.
So then I have Vebjorn, the Indomitable. He is a house Carl that was under A's father originally, and now it's under A. He has been in the setting his whole life. Like, he's a traditionalist. He wants to keep the traditions alive. He wants to make sure that our traditions are still upheld. But he also wants to make sure that the setting is fortified against threats from inside and outside. And he also wants to make sure that the children are trained to defend themselves, even if they're not going to become warriors. The Fjord may be called at any moment. They need to be taught how to at least fight in that way, because we don't know what's going to happen, type of thing.
I see.
Yeah. Now, even though Vebjorn is an honorable man, he's still a warrior, and he has killed people. And those people had families. Those families, they want revenge, because he killed their kin, basically. He's friends with Ulf the Bloodied, friends with Torvald the Hollow, thinks Kiel the Red is young and unblooded. He hasn't proven himself yet. Friends with Oldbringer, dislikes Mama Olga for her constant nagging.
I can see that happening.
Yeah. And his position in the setting is like kind of head of security, head of the warriors. You go to him. He is the one who yells the orders. Do this, do this, do this when we're being reaved, basically. Any questions?
I think that's like this wording that you chose for the outlook, loyal to the Jarl and to the steady, but not to the Carl. I'm not sure how does that. Is it like a secret mission for the Jarl or what?
No. So House Carls are under the Jarl. They're not supposed to be part of a Carl's household type of thing. So he is loyal to the Jarl, but by loyal to the steady, he's loyal to the people, not A himself. Does that make sense? Like if A's abandon everyone else, leave. He's not going to listen to him. He's going to fight till his last breath because he cares about the steading more than this guy who is only given authority by the Jarl. Like he respects the Jarl, but does that make sense? Paul, are you speaking?
No, sorry.
Okay.
There's just noises happening in the background.
Mm-hmm.
This is me speaking.
Does he?
Ken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alon?
Is he involved in the fortification of the steady, or he's like more on the manpower part?
Could you repeat the question?
Is what's the name again? Is Vebjorn involved in the structural fortification of the steady, or is he only involved in the manpower, the security part?
He's involved in both. He's involved in dealing, like, for example, if we find a dangerous creature in the forest, Vebjorn's the one that A will turn to when coming up with a plan for attack. And then he will summon his Fjord, and they will go and attack the threat. But Vebjorn's also in charge of coming up with plans if we're reaved. We have an army marching on us. What do we do? Type of thing.
I see. My question is more like, does he build the steady? I mean, make the walls. Is he involved personally? No.
He would make the plans, like figure out what material to build the walls out of. But
would it be more the blacksmith's thing? Because making stuff would be more the blacksmith's thing.
Well, I would assume the wall building. I would assume the wall building is the thralls doing the wall building, and Vebjorn making sure they're not messing it up.
Yeah, for general sort of labor. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Mm-hmm.
Very practical man, I would say.
Yes, but he's like a little bit idealistic. Like the old ways are the good ways. We can't just abandon them. type of guy as well.
How old is he again?
I would say about 55. 55.
Dang, he's old.
Six.
Yeah. He's a respected warrior. Like, people are like, I'm going to die of old age, not in combat. No.
Yeah, he's one of those dying combat go to Valhalla. Yeah.
Yeah. La la la.
The old father sees.
Yep.
Is
Very
that
interesting
everyone
character.
then?
I think that's everyone. Yeah.
Well, besides Mel, because he has to finish his guy.
Wow.
So he's the only one
You
who
can
has
use like ChatGPT to generate a few.
calling you
I
out.
use ChatGPT to generate.
Mel, have you thought of
I don't touch that shit.
one NPC?
I'm currently writing it.
Okay.
Hell yeah! All right.
Because we already did.
Mhm. I can't wait to see what you come up with, man. I think it's going to be cool.
That's cool.
Hey,
It's
do we
my
have
NPC.
farmer?
So yeah, okay.
We don't have farmer NPC, I think. Do we have any?
Oh, well, we don't have a farm.
Yeah, we don't have a farm. Everything's
Oh, no?
snowy most of the time.
No,
Everything's
like
cold.
No, I mean of the winter. Of the winter, there must be like farms, right?
no, like I think we said we primarily get our food from fishing and hunting.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There might be the possibility of like growing a small amount of produce at certain times of the year, but that would come down to like a group effort from, whoever's around at the time to do it, basically.
Yeah.
It's not a dedicated profession. I see.
Yeah, like
Okay.
well,
Thank you for the follow.
we're basically too far up north to have consistent farming. Like we would need farther south to have like an actual growing season.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd probably been difficult to go fishing because of how cold it probably is most of the time.
I mean, that's why, obviously, as we mentioned before, you're really having to prep and stockpile for winter. Like that's why it's so critical to do so. So you can still hunt a little bit during the winter, but everything's just way harder to do, basically.
Yeah.
Dried
You
fish.
basically
salted
smoke all the
meat.
fish and
Yeah,
meat
smoke them.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like-
to hold it longer.
Smoke and salt the fish, salt the meat, get a bunch of firewood because we need that going 24/7.
How about carbohydrate? Do we have any? I don't see we can smoke potato. Do we have potatoes?
We don't. I don't think we have potatoes. I don't even think we have wheat.
Yeah. I don't think there's
I
any potatoes.
imagine that you guys would have got grain of some sort from trade, like
Mhm.
earlier in
Yeah.
the year, and be
Yeah.
storing that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
Ooh,
like
that must be a lot of experience. Yeah.
yeah.
With trade.
I mean, maybe that's something I could come up with like I don't know, like vague numbers because like Egg would be knowledgeable of that. Like he would know what do we need? Do we need more fish, more grain, more, or can we just subsist off of hunting? And it's probably we need more of everything.
1 barrel of grain for every 2 families.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't personally know how many barrels of grain you need to get a Viking steading through a harsh winter. It's never come up in my life.
Well, really?
unfortunately.
Wow. Wow.
Well, quite fortunately, really. I live in a very warm country. Honestly, it's quite cold here now, and it's 13 degrees. And I'm got 3 layers on already. So no, I don't know how much grain I need to get through a winter. But we're gonna hand wave it a little bit for exact numbers.
Yeah.
17. No, I'm kidding.
Cool. Our family. Yeah.
Really specific number.
All right.
42.
First of all, I don't think we store grain in barrels. I just made it up. I think the story is something like not sure also. Is it like a a box, I think.
A chest.
I can imagine. Chest. Yeah, chest.
Well, I mean, this is me being medieval nerd here, but you most likely would have a granary where we stored all the grain, and like if we did have a granary that wasn't like sealed, like we would still have to worry about like rats and stuff. So we would probably have a cat or two just to keep the rats from contaminating the grain. But like that's like not the style we're going for. Of like, we have a granary. Do we have cats? No. Fuck. We need cats.
Let's go find some cats, guys. You can definitely have cats. Maybe that can be Mel's NPC. Maybe you can have an NPC cat. Mel likes cats.
What do you mean? I already showed you a picture of the NPC that I'm making.
Or maybe you can bring it up. You know what you could have as well, Mel? You could have a boar.
I've been wanting to ask whether we can make animal
like
NPC.
boars. Can I make a boar
Wait,
NPC?
it's making an animal now? Making an animal now? What's happening?
Animal NPC.
I mean, like we are a village. We know how to do husbandry. Luckily, but yeah.
Not sure whether Viking do them though. And I'm not sure whether Viking do have horse. Right. I think horse like only like historically speaking, they're from the Middle East, I think. From the steppe. And they don't go to the steppe,
Yeah, I mean, like A has a horse. Like that's part of the equipment he was given.
I know.
So, but I don't think historically speaking,
I have a horse too.
Yeah. Like I think we all have a horse. I think
I don't.
Oh.
Not everyone.
Wow.
But a lot of people do get horses, but not everyone,
Yeah. I would
I'm pretty sure.
Good.
No, sorry. You keep talking now. Sorry. Keep cutting you
No,
off.
I'm good. I'm just blathering. I'm doing this.
Actually, I think Gold actually sleeps in the stables as well.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, very valid.
Oh.
You mean like
Oh no, you're the stable hand, Mel.
No, I mean I could be, I guess too. I'd do that, fine, sure, but like,
yeah.
I don't think he really has done anything to deserve a full house or anything, you know. Like, and he's used to sleeping in hay.
No, it's like you sleep in there. Oh, good. You're around them 24/7. You'll know when something bad happens. They're your responsibility now.
Ah, shit. Well, I guess that's that now. That was likely not Gova's intention, but I guess that's it now. That's my responsibility. Oh, no.
No, like, if you legitimately don't want the responsibility, man, that was half a joke.
I mean, if my boss tells me to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm not proficient in animal handling, that's all I'm saying, you know, like...
Neither is A, and he has +5, so don't worry about it, man.
Also, I just want to mention this to you guys, which I haven't said before. If you put anything in the chat for Discord for the voice chat, text chat, do you know what I mean? I never know quite what to call it. I can't see it, just for the record. So if you put anything in there, don't expect me to. You're welcome to use it, but I can't see it. Because if I open it, it messes up all the cameras.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. I will stop using that. I think I'm the only one using that, I think.
That's right. I just want to mention it in case you were expecting me to reply to something. I can see there's messages in there, but I can't open it. Apologies. All right. I mean, good work, everybody. I'm liking the sound of these. I'm trying to work on the final couple of bits. Some of you have already received. You should get like a card. Each of your characters will have a playing card, and the NPCs. Actually, Mel, you sent me the image for the NPC. Do you have some information you can share?
Ooh, I guess. You mean like? Sorry for the cards. For the card. You mean just general? He is a carpenter.
Oh.
Yes. His name is Amundsen. There's an N in there. And he is from Yarnog, that's what it's called, I guess. And he has been kind of only been ever good at two things in his life, which is carpentry and fighting. And he is a very sort of stoic but understanding person. He speaks very little but gets to the point very quickly. His very favorite things to do is just kind of fix things in the setting. That's the word. And basically there have been very much occasions in Yarnhold where like people come back to their homes and like a broken chair or like a strange ajar door has been just suddenly fixed because he doesn't really talk about it, he just does it. So even if you're not home, he just goes to, like, if he notices there's something broken, he just starts fixing it. And like, so like, you know, he doesn't really ask anything in return. He lives here, and if he could just kind of fix furniture and build houses for his entire life in peace, that he would do that eternally. But he is also very much willing to fight for that right, to just, you know, not be at peace and just you know, do practice his craft.
I see.
It's like fixing furniture, making furniture, fixing doors, making buildings.
Oh, can he repair bows and like something like that?
He's not. I think a boat is sadly a really different thing from a chair or a roof.
Yeah.
I mean, he could probably help. You know, he certainly has the sort of you know, certainly the muscle to swing a hammer for quite some time and, you know, hit nails and whatnot. But like, he doesn't know how to build boats. No, he's not a boat maker.
Yeah, he's not. There's a term for that.
I know. I am struggling to remember it too. He's not. But for now, he's, you know, he doesn't do boats. He does furniture and buildings.
Shipwright.
Yeah.
You
He's
would
not a
probably have
shipwright.
enough skill to do like basic bosunry, just like maintenance of boats.
Exactly.
Because there's a lot you could do just with a knowledge of wood. But yeah, actually being a shipwright is a very specific branch of carpentry.
He does not know the science behind boats.
Yeah.
Who's the wood, the perfect wood for it.
Yeah, he would like
Yeah.
great respect like old Burger, you know, his wisdom and stuff like that. And he would, for example, not very much like Kjell the Red, because he believes that likely Kjell will be someone who gets the Yarnhold in trouble. You know, with his sort of brashness and aggressiveness to like combat and stuff. And, you know, he won't. So he's like kind of very worried and about this guy.
Mhm.
And yeah. There's not terribly much else to him. He does his craft. He does his craft well. He doesn't ask much in return. He's you know, quite big, but very you know, peaceful at heart.
Can I have a
Okay.
question?
And you mentioned earlier I could make a boar.
Both.
Yeah, you can if you want. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is it good to have pets when we can barely, like, non-essential pets when we can barely feed ourselves?
Well,
Like, horses, they make sense, because we need horses to go places. Cows or chickens or whatever, those make sense, because they can give you food and stuff and eggs or whatever. We don't really need a pig. Unless we're killing
He's
it.
a boar.
No, well, hang on. We
That's
actually
a fucking different thing than a pig.
we do need some.
Or are just bigger pigs, come on.
Well,
What
we
the
need
fuck?
we need animals for sacrifices, basically. It's like
You can
there
try
are-
sacrificing that thing. I'm not making an NPC that, like, you know, it'll walk into the city if you want it to or not. You can't do anything about it. It'll live here, and, you know, that's just kind of how we do this.
Okay.
Yeah. Mouse is gonna have a boar. Mouse is gonna
Ty.
have a boar.
I do have a question for you. Carl's get a tool proficiency of reading and writing. I'm just going to take calligraphy. I think that fits what they're going for. Is that okay?
What is the
I really thought I put reading and writing on there, but maybe I didn't as well. Maybe I couldn't do that either. Yeah, that's fine. Calligraphy is different. So when it says reading and writing, it's literally the ability to read and write, because it is not
Oh.
a standard thing in Iskloft.
Okay.
unless you specifically get the proficiency to be able to read and write, it is assumed that your character is not able to read or write.
Okay.
Whereas calligraphy is obviously like, oh, I can read and write, but fancy, baby.
Okay. Well, I'll just take it then. I'll just take
But
it then
yeah,
because I think
it's-
that suits A. That suits A. Like, this guy literally would spend, like, I don't know, like, a couple of hours a day just being like, I will try writing poetry. I suck at writing poetry, but it looks pretty.
All right, I look forward to hearing some of your poetry throughout the campaign then.
Oh, God. Fucking dip. Fine. Okay.
Oh, there was actually
I have
something
another
else I
question?
wanted to talk about regarding one of your backstories, and it's with you, Levi. Feel free, if you don't want to discuss this on stream, we can pick up this conversation later. But I wanted to talk about... sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. Good work, Renexia. I wanted to talk about your lineage and your connection to Gunland. Because it sounds... are you happy to talk about that on stream?
Sure.
All right.
I've not thought about it too deeply, so
Just because it sounded
Sure.
like you have been out of Gunland for a while, but also because the name Gunnarsson is widely used. Like half of Gunland has that last name. Genuinely, like it's crazy. Every first son is Gunnar Gunnarsson, basically. But to that effect, it almost sounded like you wanted to have a proper lineage, but is it just a claimed lineage? Because what you have to understand is that there is actually, or up until we'll get into that later, but there is actually like a Jarl, king. There is still a king in Gunland who is on, and has children. So there is like the lineage is still going in Gunland. So if you've been removed for a couple of generations, I just wanted to know your thoughts connecting that, if you had any.
yeah. I was mostly leaving that up to you, leaving an interesting
Okay.
plot twist for Nikki to discover, maybe, but you can also just ignore it. Just for the other guys to know, Nikki's great-great-father moved here, so the Gunnars have been in Yarnhold for about 5 generations. So they have definitely settled here, but yeah, each father calls the first son Gunnar. So you have 2 Gunnarsson, namely the father of Nikki and her elder brother. They're both Gunnar Gunnarsson. Yeah.
All right,
The
cool.
family tale still goes that they are descendants of the first king. Whoa! But yeah, it's not a really primary thing they focus on. They are still proud about it, but no one knows the truth. So it could be that she truly is an heir to the official throne, but yeah, it's been lost to time.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right, good to know. Thank you. Just wanted to know if you had, additional thoughts on that. And that is
Go wild.
okay.
Go wild.
Wow.
All right, Mel, I'm coming back to you for a second. So, what are we calling the ball? Mel,
I was
Mel's
muted.
angry with-
Sorry.
All right.
Yes, I was muted. I was like, why is he not saying anything? I just said the name. And I was thinking, my mic is off. Yule.
Is this a name that has been used previously for a ball, Mel?
Yes.
Okay. For the boar I'm
What?
thinking of?
Yuletide. It's a Christmas boar.
Well, I was,
Christmas ball.
I'm not sure if we're thinking of the same boar tie.
What ball are you thinking of?
What boar are you thinking of?
I feel mean
say
saying
first.
it, so I want you to say it.
Interpretation. It opens interpretation.
Well, I'm not concerned that you're not willing to say it. Like, what do you... What...
All right. to drop it.
Well, all right. Sounds good.
Okay, I'll message you. Just because out of context it sounds like I'm being mean to you. I feel that's my worry.
It's right. No, that's correct. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. No. For context, my mom actually has a pet boar.
Yeah.
For many years now, and that Yule is his name. It's a very lovely boar. It's very cuddly.
The only way I could think of saying it was like your mum's boar, which just feels like a mean joke. Which is why I was like, didn't want to just be like. For the people that didn't have any context.
It's fine. Well, I was worried. I thought like, is there something? Is it like a British thing? Like I don't know about.
No, it just sounds like a bad your mum joke if there's no context to it.
I get it. Okay. No. It's very, 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 very cute boar. It's also absolutely fucking massive.
Mm-hmm. Like no, they're like
those things get fucking huge.
Like they're the size of a motorbike, I think. Like a motorbike. Yeah.
It's cute.
I love boars. They're so cool.
How do you not get? It's like are the horns cut off of the boar?
The tusks.
Like, yeah.
No. Yule has been with my mother since he was found. It's like was on its own. I vaguely remember, just barely remember the story. It's like super old, but my mom just sort of was. It was a found boar, baby boar, right, and has been raising it ever since. And the tusks are very much there. But if I guess if boars don't really use them much to fight, they don't grow that much, So or to do their thing, because the Yule is sort of hand fed basically, and has like a little sort of bowl for like food and stuff. So it doesn't really need the tusk to like dig up stuff or anything like that. They usually use it for. So that they don't grow that big. So it's not much of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
They're very cute.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I know I said earlier that I won't want to give any ammunition to Ty, but this is now a thing. So it's my favorite boar that's not in this game.
You're gonna murder that boar.
The problem is that for me, I have a magic user, and some of the rituals require sacrifices.
Yeah. But that's cool. All right. If you want to break your leg while trying to sacrifice this boar, that's up to you. If you want to horribly maul yourself to death, that's hey.
Is it a battle boar? Is it a battle boar?
It's a fucking boar. It's a wild boar. That thing will run you to death.
Boar just vicious, man.
It's not a fucking pig. I don't know why I said that earlier. Come on, it's a boar.
Yeah, a pig is just a bigger, angrier boar. I mean, a boar is just a bigger, angrier pig.
I will say, I am a city boy, so I've never seen a boar in real life.
I think
they're terrifying.
That's true enough. If you fucking are in the forest and you hear a boar and you see in the distance that thing, you fucking pray that thing is not charging you right now. These things can get so fucking fast, from 0 to 100. You will suddenly be in the air and flying, and your legs are broken, and then you hope that the thing moves away from you and just keeps going. It doesn't come back for a second run. So cool though. What a cool animal. And I think Yule will be definitely. Basically, I think Yule's story. So Yule was kind of here already when the city was made, and has been just kind of been fine with people just building cities, and has been just keep walking into the city, eating something, digging something up, and then leaving again occasionally.
So this boar is not anyone's pet. It's just
it's just it hasn't probably seen many humans or anything like that. And the first people, for example, I imagine old Brigier, was some of the people that were here first, right? And they have been just kind of chill with it. And old Brigier tells people, hey, just leave Yule alone, and Yule will surely not do anything to you, and then you'll just occasionally wander us into the city or the village, You know, eat someone. If someone drops an apple, he fucking munches on that. So there is. I mean, there's something like that. Boars, especially in Norse mythology, are also occasionally like a holy thing, like the golden bursty, right?
Yeah.
So it is a respected thing.
Sorry, I was going to say, I do already have a card for that. It is on
Hell
the
yeah!
stream if you want to see it.
Oh, is it?
Okay, good.
Yeah! Well, maybe that's Yule at some point, you know?
Damn. All right.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe, you know, it's basically a thing. Some of the older people in this village really think that Yule is some sort of protective spirit, you know? Who knows if that's true or not, but... yeah.
Maybe just a random boar that keeps coming into town eating people's food.
Kind of.
I mean, honestly, if we think it's a sacred creature, because like we have multiple magic users, we can probably determine if it's sacred or not. It would be like, here's our offering, oh beast of the gods, please leave, please.
Before you eat us out, come on, please go away.
Yeah, we need this. So yeah.
You can probably smell where the storage is, and it's just kind of like, you know, like nudges the door over and just goes, no, don't do it.
I mean, honestly, probably one of the first things that a requisition from Baz is make a lock for the granary so the boar doesn't eat all the grain.
Or make at least like a designated spot where they like, okay, so like they try to lead the boar into there, so and they put food in there.
Yeah,
like an offering
they own
chamber or something.
Yeah,
you know?
something like that. Like a little food bowl for the pig or the boar, so it doesn't eat all their stuff.
Yeah.
And boars, and you know, just like kind of pigs, I guess, as well, are surprisingly smart. So they probably learn. All right, I'll go over here then. Sure, you know.
I'll spare you for today. I'll spare you for now.
Yeah.
The boars can learn. So yeah, I guess that's my second NPC. It's Yule, the boar.
your pig, yes.
Oh, what you could do is you could connect the two NPCs by having the guy be a beastmaster with a boar. I'm joking. I
don't know about that. I think so as a potential, like, you know, it's a bit mystery as well because it just comes and goes whenever it fucking, you know, pleases.
Has it
like a little bit of mystery to that as well.
Has it been here for like all of time? Like, has this boar?
Who knows? It has certainly been here already when we arrived. You know, it's just kind of like we just build around and just kind of waltzes in, and you know, probably thought something along the lines like, "Oh, buildings, weird." Those come here.
Well, I do have a question because Ty, is this a new setting or like a decently established one?
It's kind of up to you guys, honestly. I hadn't honestly given it a huge
I live here
amount of
for
thought.
5 generations.
I'm like,
there we go then. So I mean,
I was like, I think we've been around here for a while. That was my assumption.
It's probably been around here for a while, like a long time.
You know, who knows? Really, maybe this is not even the same boar that people know from back then. Maybe this is like by now already different boar.
Yeah.
You know, like the boars look kind of very alike. So who knows? You know, there's probably stories and sort of a little bit of myth around this boar that just kind of occasionally walks in.
Mm-hmm.
So like this could be the same boar since, you know, 5 generations ago. This is like some entirely different boar. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
I do like the idea of just a random boar going into town and everyone thinking, hey, maybe it's magic, maybe it's a god. Who knows what its deal is? Do we even know what gender the boar is? Like, do we know if it's a guy or a girl?
It's a boar.
You like people?
I don't think anybody would have checked.
Male, right?
I don't think anybody has like, you know, the bravery to check if this boy is a female.
That's a name.
I think I know a guy who would be willing to do that because he thinks he's so full of bravado that he would have to do it because he can't say he's a coward. Kale the Red or the Jarl's nephew.
That will soon be Kale the Dead.
Yeah.
I was like, I won't be alive for long.
Hey, but for your information, Kedrick is like a very renowned warrior, so I think he can handle the boar. I think.
Oh,
if he's there
it's not about if you can fucking handle the boar or not. It's a creature that has been sort of just, you know, venerated and respected since the beginning of this setting, right? Like you don't do that. It's
Yeah, it's just
basically
an
a
unspoken
tradition
rule.
of it's basically a tradition of Yarnhold that occasionally this boar wanders in. You give it some food, and it gives you good luck. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
It's an
If
unspoken
it
rule.
doesn't,
Yeah,
who knows? But
War.
like you get a little blessing.
I mean,
that
like
sounds
Kendrick is
awesome.
like outsider. I don't think he knows that that's a venerated boar. I mean, he's like from Stovik. He came to the steading and he saw your boar and said, "I'm gonna challenge that boar."
And then he probably got his ass kicked.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
fun.
Like honestly, I think like depending on how badly the fight went, would be like, yo man, like I'm going to ask you to leave.
You disrespected the boar. You have to leave. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I do like how it's like an unspoken rule. Don't screw with the boar. Just don't.
yeah.
Oh, by the
Well,
way, I have a question.
Hmm?
Oh, Saka, you can carry on first.
No, I apologize. I was like, what were you saying?
Now, this is regarding the carpenter earlier, but
Hmm.
since we're talking about the ball, let's finish about the ball first.
I just think
Oh
we're
man,
making-
I'm sorry.
I think I apologize. I will try not to do that in the future.
It's
I think we're just making more memes about the boar at this point.
Yeah, no, the boar, it's a little bit of a myth. If Ty wants to make it actually an actual like magical boar, it's up to him. It's just like I feel like that adds a little bit of sort of like a story, a little bit of myth to Yarnhold. And I quite like that. There's just occasionally a boar that wanders in, and you give it some food, and it gives you luck potentially. So I like that story.
Well, whatever he chooses, I'm sure it won't be boring. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Very funny, yes.
I have a question about the carpenter earlier. Does the carpenter make sculpture for the temple though? Because if he does, then he would like befriended with the Ross Nordblom because she like loves the temple. I think. I mean, she's like, she views like anything about the religion, about the temple is like sacred. So if the carpenter makes sculpture for like, idols for the temple, I think he would have a very good relationship with the Nord Miss Ross.
I think he could probably do that. I think he's very much his sort of love about carpentry is like fixing things, right? But he could probably like maybe have done one or a couple like wooden statues. I'm not saying that he's like a master like craftsman like that they would actually look great, but I can imagine that. Yeah, they'd be friends.
Okay. I think that's all. Just a question been nagging my mind just now.
Sorry, like what was their name? Just so I can write it down here as well.
Ross, I think.
Oh, Ross.
Ross,
The flower.
Not a bloom.
Yeah.
Oh, is that you say it, Ross?
Ross. I think it's Ross.
I thought like because of every time I see like a little thing above like an O, like I imagine it'd be sort of like a a little bit more like a fancy pronunciation. So I thought it was just like Ro,
Well,
I don't know how to pronounce.
Well, it's up to you.
I don't know.
It's up to whoever made that character. So like,
I mean, like, I think the
think-
name literally just means flower of the north. Like the name itself. Like
I had to put the
based on-
translation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm
like,
from Holland, and bloom is flower.
mm,
So, yeah. And
Yeah.
Noorde is Noord, ofwel north. So, yeah, it's literally flower of the north.
yeah. Because she's an orphan. She would get. I mean, was this actually historical? Like Vikings getting or Norse people getting like deed names, basically of like like Stronghammer type of thing. like they gained a name that they were then called outside of their father's daughter or son. I think that's an actual thing that happened.
Yeah,
I think
nicknames
because she's
can
an
be.
orphan. I think she's an orphan, and then I think her striking appearance is like what makes people call her Nordbloom, and she just takes up the name. I think something like that.
Yeah.
Not an official name.
Also-
I think her official name will be just like Ross. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
Because
such
she's
a
an
thing as
orphan,
well.
she has no last name, so
She
she
has
could have
no
a
last
nickname as last name as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So like Nordbloom is like her nickname. I think Nordbloom.
Yeah.
Out of respect of her like position of the temple.
Um,
So you have a third NPC
who?
or just two
Me?
for now? Yeah.
Is 2 not enough?
No.
Yeah.
We all. We
Jeez.
all. Like
Yeah.
Another animal.
the
You forced
majority.
me to make 1. Now you want me to make 3?
Yeah, like the majority of us have made 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us have.
Yeah, well,
Maybe we
good
need to
for you
create one
guys.
more.
Listen, if I come up with a 3rd one, sure.
Yeah, if you come up like again, nitpicking, you just not nitpick. Go blah blah blah. Do whatever the hell you want, man. We're
I only
trying
did it because Ty asked me to do like one last one, so he has 100 cards, alright? Like if I make like an old one, he has 101 cards, and that just looks bad.
Whoa, you made
That's
two.
not.
Is it possible to make like our tree an NPC though? Like a very large tree, a very like oak tree. or
I
I mean,
something
that
as an
could be another sort of myth, but it's not really a character, is it? Like the boar is
Trees
a
are
character.
alive. Well, trees are alive.
Yeah, but like,
The only thing that separates that boar from the tree is that the boar can move.
Oh,
It's
but it's
more
hard
hard to fill in.
I feel like there's a lot of other things that are
personality in the beard.
separated from another, but alright.
Yeah.
You can do tricks.
I mean, yeah.
Finds an NPC.
The tree could do tricks. You never know. It's because you're too afraid
Doing a
to
trick
try.
right now, can't you see it?
Yeah,
It's called
Because of the
photosynthesis.
design of it.
photosynthesizing over there.
Yeah. Look at it. Wow, crazy.
Mel is avoiding making human NPCs. And making
This tree is doing a
non-human
very,
NPCs.
very, very, very slow somersault right now. Just can't see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You did it really fast, actually. That's why you couldn't see it. It was like
Oh.
you blinked and then.
You mean like the Flash?
Do we have a priestess of the village already, or a priest?
You have a couple, I think, priests, no?
And
Like
that's,
2,
that's what Mama Olga was.
2, 3?
Well, we
I'm
have.
not sure whether. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Carry
No,
on.
you go ahead. Well, I was going to say we have 2 berserkers who are, like, you guys are official priests of Odin. Like our culture sees you guys as priests of Odin. So
Oh, that's true. It's true, berserkers. Yeah, no, that's right. You are basically holy people.
yeah, like
People.
that's why I asked if the Shrine Maiden was a official priestess of Odin, because I wanted to see if we had like an
Another.
NPC, basically NPC priest, right? Because most likely the 2 berserkers are going to be not doing priestly things because of just how the game works.
I think like berserkers, they are like a battlefield priests, I would say, in this context. I mean, because they're like using Odin's all the all fathers power, like songs of Odin for their like battle. But for the Nordbloom, she is like more like a teaching one, I think, preaching one, just inviting people to know who is the All Father, what's his concept of like spirituality in the world, and what moral values should we held up. I think that's kind of the thing that she is. I don't think she has like an official class. I think she's more like just like a sister, a nun in the temple.
Well, I think, like, I don't think we're missing anyone in our settings hierarchy, we have a head warrior. We have a smith, a carpenter, a fisher,
Trying to cover all these.
hunter. We have hunters. Like
Yes,
I think
hunters.
we have priests. We have magic people. I think that's like. Unless I'm missing something, I think that's all you really need for a successful setting.
We have the leaders as well, like the politicians,
Yeah.
the political leaders.
Mm.
We have the spiritual leaders, and we have like security warriors.
Yeah.
The warriors can, yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean, from everything I've heard, you guys have a good range of NPCs. I think I mentioned last time, like, it's never too late to throw stuff out. And certainly if I think of any, like, gaps or think of anything, I'm like, oh, shit, you really need one of these. Then I'll throw some more in as well.
We don't have merchant, I think.
Just to run through this with people so I get an idea of what I've got to do. Levi, are you wanting to find artwork for your NPCs, or would you like me to sort that?
Sorry, can you repeat that? Find images for the NPCs?
Yeah.
Was that what you're asking? I can figure them out. That will be okay. Or if you want the same style of images, then you can do them. I'm
Do you have a
not
preference?
very insistent.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Shadow?
You can do it. You can do it, man. I trust your judgment.
Okay, wonderful. Alan?
I have an art for Rose Bloom, but I'm not sure whether it's good enough though. You're talking about the art, right?
Yeah. Send it over. Let me have a look.
Yeah, I think okay, sure. But I think the rest, like, you can like do whatever. I mean, she's the
Mel?
only one who do that.
Mel, Borat?
Oh, hell yeah. Hold on.
Good work. Poor man?
Oh wait, what are you asking again? Sorry.
When it comes to NPCs, do you want me to sort out the artwork, or would you like to find stuff?
Yeah, you can sort out the artwork. I just have a thing. What's the word? One requirement for one of them.
Okay. Yep.
Requirement.
Just make sure Finn is black. That's pretty much all I have to
Finn?
say.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, but do whatever you want with the other two.
All right. Do me a favor. God damn it. That's what I was doing. Put it in a note to me, just so I don't forget. Just so I remember which character. But that's totally fine.
Yeah, I guess.
The other question I have is, I would like to put some sheets together, some character sheets for these people, obviously, because their tokens are going to be on the map at certain times. This is just okay. This is a completely optional thing, but I know some people like rolling for stats. If you'd like to roll for the stats for your NPC, you can do. I would ask that you just do one roll, but I have a stipulation because I need to be able to access them. So if you want to, for any of the NPCs that you've come up with, go into the roles channel and type their name, and then under that do !! Ran Char, and to keep them together. So I can see when I go to put them together that I'm like, oh, this is these people.
The Rencha is together, right?
Ran Char, yes.
There's not together. Okay.
I don't really care that much about their stats.
That's totally valid as well. I just, in case anybody is like, oh, I want to roll some stats, feel free.
Nah, I mean, again, I don't want to force you to deal with a character with +5 charisma. That's an NPC and just
I mean,
they don't
I
get
would like adjust it.
they definitely won't have a +5 because they don't have a class, so they won't get a +2. Unless they'll have his +4.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
But no, it's fine. I can
Mhm.
I can sort it out anyway. Just wanted to put that to you in case anybody wanted it. I think at this point, I have sent everybody with the exception of Levi. Sorry. But I think at this point I've sent everybody with the exception of Levi your starting screen for your character, which is what we'll show at the start of the stream, funnily enough, and your playing card, effectively. So this is what can be like drawn and sent to you guys and used. Just do me a favor, have a look through it, have a read through it. If there's any spelling mistakes or anything like that, or anything that you want me to change, because I have taken some liberties with sort of quotes from your characters and things like that. I used to be like, hey, send me all of this stuff, and then sometimes it just wouldn't happen. So I'd rather put something there, and if you're not happy with it, I'll happily change it. But maybe you're okay with it anyway off the bat. But yeah, happy to. Oh, cool. Very cool.
Looks so badass.
I have, however, messed up some one of the cards somewhere, but in a way that makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, Levi.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, Levi, just to clarify on the question that I just asked you, I don't necessarily mean from like a mechanical point of view on the cards, just in terms of like what they can do. Are they pretty athletic and acrobatic in the sense of like jumping around a lot, or not?
Yeah, that is cool. He can do a little bit of that. That's what I'm planning to do.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I was just trying to think about it from an ability point of view. But that's cool. That's good. Good to know. Oh my god, that's a super cool artwork, Mel.
Hell yeah.
Both of them.
You know, balls are my second favorite animal.
I like that when he gets angry, his tusks grow. Is the first crabs?
Yes, the first is crabs.
Do you know my favorite animal, Mel?
I can't wait to see it.
Bear.
Can't wait to see.
What did
Is it
you
not
say?
bear?
No,
Bear.
it's not bears. No.
No. What? It always did so many bear things.
Very disappointing.
Oh no, I feel bad.
No, it's fine. All right. I mean, we've gone through the NPCs.
No, wait, it's goats, isn't it?
Goats, yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, it took me a moment. Sorry, no, it's goats. Yeah, I see it.
Good
I
work.
remember. I remember.
Good work. God, I need to put your card together, Nikki. I'm so sorry. I've not been focusing here. You can see it on the stream though if you want the preview. I'm just working on it. My brain is still working this way. But no, we've covered this. I want to obviously send these out just to make sure that they will make sense. Levi, I'm going to send yours out like as soon as I'm done. So like 10, 15 minutes from now, it will be done.
Yeah, sure.
But it won't take long at all. Does anybody have any questions or anything else that you want to go over while you've got me here? Either with the group present, or if you want to peel off, I can talk to you if anybody needs that. No,
I don't think so. I think we talked about everything that. But for me, I think we talked about everything that needs to be discussed.
Sweet. Cool. I mean, in that case, if you want to hang around, feel free. I'm just going to be doing. I'm going to finish off Levi's card and his starting screen, and then probably start putting together some of the NPCs and just hanging around on stream for a bit. So you're welcome to stick around. But otherwise, like I said, first session will definitely be next week, session 1. Next week. As I said, I was a little bit ambitious to try and get it all done in a week, but with what I've got left to do, easily in by next week. So, yeah, no issues. Cool. Thank you guys. But yeah, if you need to go, you're welcome to. But
I will say, Parabat Jack, I am reading chat here. If a blot does happen, it will not be human sacrifice. It's like humans. Yeah. Well, it won't be a sacrifice from the steading. Just going to say that right now.
Yeah. Oh,
what?
I was listening.
First to go.
It's
What's a block? I think.
Why are you so adamant about killing this boar, man? What's your deal? You know, there are other animals out there, you know? Like...
Okay, fine. As long as we kill an animal pretty quickly. I don't know why, but I'm fine with that.
We don't need to do a block. I don't know. I just saw someone was like, when's the first block going to happen? I'm like, well, guess what? It's not going to be here from the steading because we need everyone here.
One every session. That's what we're aiming for. No, I have no intentions of making you do any sacrifices, at least off the bat. If things go really badly, and you need to start sacrificing stuff to appease the gods, maybe. But we'll find out.
All right. If I have to kill Mel's character, I guess that's just what I have to do.
Wow. There are other.
I'm kidding.
There are other NPCs. Kill the NPCs first.
It's gotta be Mel specifically.
Why do you guys hate me so much?
It's just
What
joking.
have I done to you guys? You haven't even started the game. You don't know my character.
It's friendly riffing.
Jeez, it's not even session 1 yet.
I'm friendly riffing you. This is
don't
how
worry,
you make
guys.
friends.
Don't worry. Everyone's going to hate my character because he's the one who makes the final decisions about things that will make people so upset about everything. Like, everything.
Somebody's asked if this is a set length campaign. I know I mentioned this last week, but I'm looking at aiming to start with and having sort of 8 to 10 sessions somewhere in that length, which will be effectively like an act. So the idea is to tell a story in that time. So that's not to say that we won't carry on past that, but it's just a nice place that we can all then be like, hey, do we want to carry this on? Are we all still cool and having fun? Great. But also just it's nice to tell smaller arcs as well, right? And then I'm sure by that point we'll have like seeded some other stuff as well. But effectively the answer to that is 8 to 10 sessions for this first bit, and from there, see.
That will be like 2 to 3 months, I think.
Yeah, 2-3 months.
Okay.
Yes. I think it's going to be an interesting campaign because we all came up with stuff that will fuck us over in game.
Yeah, Mel can speak from experience that it's good that you guys have done that because I struggle to find ways to screw over my players normally.
Yeah.
They usually just have a very happy time.
Yeah. I go through so much trauma.
Considering that I hear Mel consistently go into PTSD flashbacks about Tuesday's game, I'm going to say
I'm getting
I can
gray hairs
smell.
on Tuesdays. I swear.
I can smell.
Traumatizing.
I think at least half of that grey hair is down to Stabby, though, if I'm being honest.
Oh, wow, you enabled him, alright?
That's true, I did. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
You give him the means, he just takes them.
Yeah, I should probably start learning to say no to Stabby some more. He's like, "Can I do this?" And I'm like, "You can try." And then like 30
he does
minutes
it.
later,
Yeah.
30 minutes later, he's like frozen out of the timeline, and everyone's gone missing for 300 years. And it's like, oh fuck, okay. Yes, you can.
He's like he's like time bubbling into a magic super world and like freeing a dead god and like, all right then, okay. I guess that's what we do now for the next 10 sessions.
In my defense, when it came to the dead god, I gave so many like warning signs and moments to turn back, and like to the final point of having an actual angel appear and just be like, "Don't do this," and they carried on anyway.
Yeah, well. You know,
That's your fault. I think that's kind of your fault for thinking players actually listen to the DM.
Oh,
The angel even
Oh, that
killed one of
hurts.
them and then brought them back. And then they.
yeah, that was also
Anyway.
that was fucking crazy.
Oh,
man, that hits so hard when it's like you tell the player, "Oh, I said this," or like, "Oh shit, fuck, you said that."
I mean, no, they fully knew. They know. That's not like, oh,
wasn't
you
sus.
said it. I was like, yeah, no, he said that. He did it anyways.
Yeah, that's what I meant by actually listen to the DM. Like, DM
Yeah.
tells you to go that way. Like, nah, I think I'm gonna keep going to the path I was going anyway.
well, to be clear,
Yeah,
this
that-
wasn't anything to do with the related quest. They were just like, is there anything cool around? We're going to go near the graveyard. And I was like, well, I mean, because I run a
There's
living
two.
world, so there is just stuff in these places, if you know what I mean. So I was like, well, there is technically a tomb there. And they were like, cool, what's that about? And just wandered into the tomb. This was nothing related to the story whatsoever. But yeah.
Oh, that's like in Devil's Speech. There's writing on the wall, and like one character can read it. It says like "turn back," and it's like, yeah, I'm not listening to that. I'm gonna go down anyways.
They had to get through like 2 highly secured, magically reinforced doors. Like it wasn't an easy task, but they were just rolling.
One
well.
of them did die,
One of them
and
died.
then got resurrected again. And then they were like, "All right, you know what? Stand up and crit the angel in the face," which was pretty impressive. You know, like like first attack on them from after reviving was critically hitting them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then yeah, all right.
Like
then,
make
I
like
guess.
a plot armor, like when you you make a plot armor, critical hits are impossible or something like that.
Yeah,
Against
well, I mean,
angels.
you know, that whole decision sort of not ruined but changed the campaign permanently.
All of the
Forever.
campaigns.
All of the campaigns.
Yeah. Yeah. Suddenly it just started raining everywhere. And yeah, it was and now the days are getting shorter even though summer's approaching and everyone's freaking out. Thank you for the follow. That's great. Yeah, that's great.
Good times, good times.
And the character ended up giving up their character anyway because they made a pact with the god that they unleashed and rode off as a paladin. So they stopped playing that character anyway. What a time to be alive. No, this was great, guys. I'm gonna get on with this for a moment. So, you're welcome to hang around, like I said, but I need to focus just for 2 secs. Because I feel bad for Levi that he's the only one that hasn't got his card yet.
It's okay.
It's
I mean,
fine.
the card that you're making for him is like Nikki Guna's daughter. She is like really badass with her looks.
Yeah,
What's up,
awesome
guys?
build, Ty, for generating that. It's really cool.
Yeah.
That's.
She has like a very sharp eye. Look at the art. Looking at the art.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ty, there's like one question I want to ask. Like,
Yeah.
the character art that you make for Weatherstein, he has like a scar on his face. Should I make a lore about that scar or what? Because I mean, he's like 20 plus.
You're
I don't know what
very
scar
welcome
that-
to. Yeah, of course.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
I tried to come up with a story with the scar on his face.
All right, yeah, no, of course. I like the more little tidbits and things along those lines that you want to add for your characters. You know, please, yeah, feel free.
Well, folks, life is calling, and also I live with multiple people, and they're like, "We get you need to use the room, but get off." All right, I can't wait to play with you guys. See you guys next week. If you have any questions about my character or my NPCs, like message me. I'll answer them when I have time. All right. Have a good night, day, European folks. All right.
Bye.
See you guys
See you,
later.
man.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, man.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
A wonderful night.
See you next time.
Paladin's eye roll for sure. I 100% agree. The camera's a mess up. We'll make it work.
So is there anything else? Is there anything else we need to do?
Not really.
I
You can
can't
just
think
have
of
some
anything
fun.
else that you guys need to do. I've got loads left. But I can't think of anything else that I need from you guys at the moment. I'm mainly here. I one of the reasons I wanted to stream today was because obviously we're kind of on the schedule to stream today, so I don't like missing streams if I put them out on the schedule. So I thought getting together and talking about NPCs would be a good, and I can just carry on prepping in the background and getting this done.
Yeah.
But
I'm about to get
realistically,
off.
there's not much else for you guys to do now. Just get ready, think about how you want to roleplay your characters. Yeah, and just think about any goals, motivations that you characters have, and if you have any questions, ask. But other than that, yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Well, then I guess I'm gonna leave too, because I should probably go eat something. So I
Makes sense, man.
haven't eaten lunch yet.
Yeah.
This was fun. I can't wait to actually play with you guys for realsies next week.
Yeah, I feel the same. Thanks for joining. It was really fun.
Hell yeah.
That sounds
You don't
like
have to
a
sound like a robot. I sound like a robot when you say that, Levi. Thanks for joining. It was really fun.
Everyone was fun.
It's I think
So
it's like
let's
the
say
echo in
that-
your room, sort of. Yeah, it's like made it
Finding
sound
some
almost
labels.
robotic for a moment.
But
Hopefully-
yeah,
Thanks for joining us today. Is that
Much
better?
better. Much better.
Yeah.
but for real, thanks.
And I shall sing the entire campaign for you.
It'll be good.
See ya next week then, everyone.
Yeah, see you too.
See you later, Paul. Thank you.
Next
Yeah,
week.
goodbye.
Yeah.
I think I'm the one next to going to leave, I think. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
All right.
Bye bye. Well, I'm actually quite curious. I haven't watched the Tuesday shows yet. Can you tell me a little bit more about your campaign?
Oh, well, I don't know if you have seen that. You have probably seen it on the server, like announcements and stuff. But Ty got his very cool big the Dust and Blood universe going. It's basically Greyhawk, which you might have heard before. And we have now 2 multi-year-long campaigns now going on in that same universe, and like with other stories going on here and there. And basically, it started off with just the sort of standard Greyhawk campaign that exists, like pre-written one, Ghost of Saltmarsh. I don't know if you've heard of them. It's basically you start off in Saltmarsh at like level 1, and you do a little bit of questing, and then there's like a little bit of pirate things you have to like do. It's very sort of like regular, normal, fantasy stuff. Very good, very good. And then at some point, it was actually with a different DM. And at some point, Ty joined that game, and Ty is also was good friends with that DM. And then he basically took over at some point. And ever since then, it has gotten pretty extreme. Since Ty took over. It was a very sort of wholesome sort of, in a sense that it got a lot darker. Basically, as soon as Ty took over, that sort of pirate port we just sort of liberated, we freed the people and everything. As soon as we left, as soon as we were sort of out of eyesight of that port, a demon portal opened up there and slaughtered everybody. Demons poured out, killed everybody. And that's basically now a huge issue currently because, not that far away down the coast from that pirate port is Saltmarsh, the city we call home. And, that's, there's more and more demons coming out of that portal. And, they basically have, a whole sort of section down there. And they're, slowly encroaching upon Saltmarsh. So that's been an issue.
Yeah,
Shortly
I call
after,
that an issue too.
yeah, no, that is certainly an issue. That's a big issue. So shortly after, gnolls have been spotted in the north. There's something called the Dread Forest, the Dreadwoods, basically, which is sort of like a big ancient mythical forest, right? nodes have been spotted there, and apparently there's thousands of nodes running around there. So we have nodes in the north, demons in the south. The sort of east, southeast is just ocean. We're kind of stuck there with then the refugees and stuff coming in. We're having a whole situation where we can't really escape from this through the normal way. So we have like a bunch of more refugees coming in. We don't have the boats to send them anywhere, and the waterways are not safe either because pirates. There's so many pirates in the waters further to the southeast. There's not much to go really. We can't really go along the coast to the north because further up north there was a whole undead thing that Ty we mentioned earlier. There was a different campaign that happened there, and one of the players made a pact with a god, and then like undead rose again. The undead rose again, and that's basically to the northeast of Saltmarsh, so we can't go there either. Or at least that's the sort of idea. So we're kind of like stuck, and currently one of our players' goal is to make the city of Saltmarsh sort of rise up into the air, make it fly through like a bunch of magical nonsense. It's a plan we had like for at least a year, if not longer. It's been long in the works. We're getting kind of close, I think, to finally getting it, but who knows how long that will still take. Either way, like more and more people arrive. It's good, but basically at the same as I just said, there's like more and more bad things happening. That's because there's been apparently sort of the gist of it is the apocalypse is like running, coming close. Like there's a whole prophecy that's like slowly, fulfilling itself more and more, and at the end of it, basically the world ends. And we are sort of kind of rushing our party, sort of while trying to protect Saltmarsh and the people that are there. Trying to also prevent the apocalypse from happening, and we're running all around, occasionally like shifting to different planes to find tools and things to prevent that from happening. It's incredibly stressful. So yeah, and Tuesdays is like, including the Ghost of Saltmarsh beginning, is like easily 4 years old now. The notes are like a small novel, and there was then later on Monday's campaign was like the second Dust and Blood campaign that started, which started a bit up the coast in Grazul. It was supposed to be like a sort of like legit bad guy campaign, but I feel like we sort of really mellowed out by now. Things after years have really changed. We're not that bad anymore, We're like most of the really bad people actually are dead and the new characters arrived, so it's kind of like it really changed over the years. But basically that campaign started off as we just broke out of prison. We were sort of like a small group, like a gang. We were all like pretty tight. We had like a gang sign which was like a raven, so the campaign is called Raven's Retribution, because we were all like about avenging, vengeance against the person that like actually threw us under the bus and like threw us into prison, So our goal was to kill that Baron, and Ty said, just 3 sessions at most, guys. 4 sessions, maybe 5 sessions, and then the game has been going for like 2 years now. So like. We have killed that Baron long ago, and has far escalated all of that, and it has been a lot of fun as well. We're currently in Tuesdays. We're currently in Saltmarsh again, preparing for sort of our next short adventure, trying to get the apparatus of Qualish. I don't know if you have heard of that. It's It's like a crab. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's a crab, sort of small crab U-boat thing. Submarine thing, basically. And we wanted originally use that to get to the Sea of Dust, which is like a huge area in Greyhawk that is just basically the equivalent of like radioactive wasteland. That's like death. That's just, you don't go there, that's just, you go there, you die. Because it's just like, basically magic nukes went off in that area. That's just a huge black blotch on the map if you look at the Greyhawk map. And we need to go there because there's like a ruin with like a magic stone or like something. We don't actually know what it looks like. It's some sort of magical artifact that holds the power of Palor, which is a god in Greyhawk. This is like a sun god, and he is currently dying. And while we cannot, apparently, or at least he told us we can't really save him, we can save some of his power for the future. So we try to get this artifact, get it to a shrine, which is under the Crystal Mist Mountains. And that shrine is not only under a mountain, but it's also in the middle of the White Kingdom, which is basically a kingdom made out of whites and ghouls. Just like a ghoul kingdom, basically. It's just undead people that want to eat you. So we have to bring this like holy artifact into the middle of the undead kingdom, put it in a shrine there. So that's kind of our next step. But turns out before that we need to get the apparatus so we don't die to the radiation. And thankfully we recently a new character arrived to Saltmarsh called Salazar, which is like a small kobold, right? He's he's an inventor, a scientist. He's super cool. He has appeared on Mondays before as well. He's really cool.
Nice.
And so he basically went down the coast. You know, he met Mondays first, and then went down to Saltmarsh, which now he has arrived in Tuesdays. And he basically told us that there is actually, the other players of Qualish will actually have trouble sort of carrying us all. It's going to be super awkward, and it might not even be enough for the Sea of Dust. But he told us there's actually something like the Apparatus of Qualish, but like bigger. It's sort of sort of small crab submarine. It's like a big lobster mech kind of submarine thing. And so he said like, okay, you give me the Apparatus of Qualish, and I can show you where the bigger one is, and you can use that to actually do your job. So we have to do that. That's basically the next plan. We just also came off a funeral because like a bunch of people, NPCs died in a previous attack, the combat thing, and there was all shenanigans. But yeah.
Oh, cool. Sounds really awesome. Have you been there from the beginning, from 4 years ago?
I have been there from the beginning. Lots of other players changed and stuff, but like I have been there from the start.
That's longer than I have.
Yeah, I've been longer than Ty has because Ty joined later and then took over. So yeah, no, I've seen it all. It's been an absolute blast, a wonderful campaign. Both Life of Pablo at the start and then later Ty took over. It's been absolutely insane. What a fucking journey. It started off so innocent. I remember a time when we went to a beach and fought crabs. That was so, youthful and adventurous, and like, ooh, there's a crab festival where the crabs arrive on the beach and you can like kill the crabs to get like prizes. We collect them. It was so, so cute, so nice. And now we have to fight for the world and fight off death at every corner. But that makes, I gotta say, that makes the breaks, the sort of moments of peace, like, I feel like the more potent now, because there's like really like sometimes if you come back from adventure now to Saltmarsh and there's not currently an issue going on, it really like, it's like, man, whew, wow. That's like finally a moment to breathe. So, yeah. And that's, like I said, that's our current next goal. Get like the apparatus, get the bigger apparatus, and then get into like Magic Newtown over there and get like a magic crystal to save the power of a dying god.
And then you'll be using the power of Palor to rise the city into the sky, or
no. That's like a secondary thing. Yeah, that's two things we try. We have to multitask in this fucking universe. We have to do many things at the same time. Our list is endless. But yeah, no, the whole that's just the gods dying is like a universal thing right now. There's a group of like beings like go around and start and just go down a hit list of just killing gods. Like slowly one after the other. Like gods are just currently dying. Like Palor is heavily wounded right now. He's like slowly dying. Apparently he got away. I'm not quite sure. I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what happened. But he is apparently wounded but alive still. But yeah, if he dies and we haven't got that power, I assume it's to the shrine. It just kind of fizzles out as well. So that's probably then bad. So a little bit of time pressure, especially because an Angel of Palor recently contacted our Cleric of Palor, which is a long-standing character as well, and she was pretty mad. She was like, "Get your ass fucking moving! Our god is fucking dying, and you're like, having funerals and sitting around and You know, she got really mad. That was actually pretty interesting. That was a good character moment. But so yeah, we have to start moving to get that power and get that to that shrine. That's gonna be a whole adventure. And then we have to hope we have to hope that meantime every time basically that's honestly one of the really big fears. Every time we're out and about, like doing some sort of grand world-saving adventure, there's always the fear that in the meantime Saltmarsh gets attacked, right, while we are gone.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like such a terrifying thought. Or something crazy happened and we just like not there, which is why like our wizard Yumi wants so badly to get the city flying, right? So it's like in a safer spot, like just away from here. Because, you know, gnolls in the north, demons in the south, there's like just undead to the east, there's just terrible things. So we just want to, and also if we get the city flying, we can like potentially some of those refugees we can then leave with in other like countries and stuff, other cities, you know. We can just bring them somewhere else, which is gonna help us immensely. Because we're getting really full.
Sounds really amazing.
It's
gonna be like an Ark of Noah. You take the refugees
I guess
into
yeah.
Saltmarsh, then fly it up to some other piece of land, and then you put them off there.
Yeah, no, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. Yeah.
Oh, sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's
but
it's
it also
great.
sounds like you have at least another year or maybe 2 years of adventure ahead of you.
We're level 16 now. 16.
15, yeah.
Wow.
15. Oh, sure, not 16 on Tuesdays.
No, 15.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, we're 15. Yeah. It's like I could swear we're like closer than that, but no, yeah, we're level 15, so we're pretty high level, so things are like pretty heavy. My character just like my oldest character recently died in the last fight we actually had on Tuesday. He potentially had a chance of actually coming back, but who knows when that happens. And currently I'm playing a secondary character. I have a lot of characters actually in Dust of Blood just hanging out. Because, you know, either characters just vanish or die and then I make new ones and then someone revives the old one sometimes, you know, and so it's kind of like, oh, alright.
How many characters do you currently have?
In like Tuesdays, I have a Bib who was there level 1. He's a sorcerer. He's sort of a Stormwind sorcerer. He's Bib. He, it's like around level 7 or 8, died. He got he got like stabbed to death by troglodytes. It was a cool last stand, but it was very tragic. He died there, and then people said, yeah, we're gonna bring him back, and that took like a full year. There was in the meantime, but of course I wanted to keep playing, so I made a new character called Malgag, which is he became basically my new main character because it took so long to revive Bib there. Basically, I just thought like I was gonna play Malgag for like, I don't know, 10 sessions maybe or something, you know, and then we would bring back Bib and I can continue playing Bib or something. I don't know, that didn't happen. And now Malgag has like this whole fucking story going on, and it's like, you know, it's like a whole thing happening. So basically, Bib is sort of like just hanging out in Saltmarsh doing his own thing while I played Malgag until partially recently where he died. And now I'm playing Nomad, which is a soldier from a different country who joined Saltmarsh to protect it as well. And there's also Savant, a fourth character that I've temporarily made and played for a while. He got turned into a rat by Tai. But a cool rat, a giant rat monster, which actually almost TPK'd the party. It was very cool. I actually had to play a boss for a while.
Cool Dreadkin, but yeah.
Yeah. It was a giant. He got transformed into a giant rat Dreadkin monster, and then basically had legendary actions and stuff, but also had still the powers of the character as well on top. So I just like threw out. Savant basically he was like he was a warlock, but like acted basically like a wizard. But he also was just so adept at magic, so he had also sorcerer's meta magic too. So he was kind of like 3 classes in one. Wow. So he was a master of magic, he called himself, you know. So I like kind of like threw everything together. So he basically had that, and then I also had like the Dreadkins like legendary actions and everything and that thing, and I just like nearly wiped the party. It was pretty rough. I was like, oh god, they're dying. Oh no. Oh god, I'm killing them. I was like, yeah, every decision was my own. It was like every time I hit something, it was like, ooh, oh god, he's dying. Oh no, oh, he's down.
Oh, I can imagine that. And it must be so hard to keep on playing the villain and trying to TPK.
The party I was like part of the entire time. Thankfully though, something happened and like my character, Red Savant at that time, had to retreat. So he's out there somewhere now. Ty hasn't told me any specific, but he's still out there somewhere. So yeah, and then like I said, then later on, Melgak sort of died during a fight against Hell. You know, a Norse goddess as well, which is funny since we're doing Iskloft, which all Norse about. And we fought Hell, which is was there in Helheim, I guess. Niflheim, that's it, right? Right, Niflheim.
Yep.
I always mix those two up. I can't and
you're in Niflheim, and then you went through to Helheim.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, we fought like basically a god. We didn't kill her, but we sort of fought her into like a truce. We were like, all right. She was like, all right, I'm good. You proved your point, and she gave up. We gave up. We were like, we were at the start. We didn't want to fight her. Like I tried talking to her as my character. I was like, we're just here to get our friend back, and she was like, hell no, and then shot me, and with like a magic bolt basically, and then the fight was on. It was incredible. The fight was like 3 or 4 sessions long. It was crazy. Yeah, because we brought like a small army of NPCs with us. Because we were fighting a god, and like it was fucking necessary. Like we lost like 21 people or something in that fight. Most of them NPCs, but also my character. So 1 PC and like 20 also NPCs died that fight.
Whoa, that must it was so epic.
That was the most insane fucking session I've been part of in a long while. That was fucking insane. It was incredible clutch. Like a lot of the NPC Ty played a lot of the NPCs very well as well. We each player basically was also controlling like 2 extra NPCs. Like we had a bunch of like elite soldiers basically with us as well. Like 1 archer, 1 champion, and each player controlled 1 archer and 1 champion.
2.
So we had like
2 archers.
2 actually. Oh yeah, 2 Yeah. 2. Each player controlled 2 archers and 2 champions as well. So like things sped up a little bit, and Ty has to think about a lot of other things, so he doesn't have to think about those specific NPCs. But yeah, no, all the champions and archers, all those guards, elite soldiers, all died. They're all fucking dead. One of the coolest characters, definitely Sunny, died as well. He was a werebear. We had a little bit of history with him as well. He joined us because I guess he felt like it was his time, and he had like 1 last try. He really like punched back pretty hard, but then got disintegrated. Because it's the goddess of death, and she just kind of gave him like a kiss on the cheek, and he just like poof, and he was gone. Whoa. And I was like, oh, okay. That was like turn 2 or 3 or something, and we were like, oh, he's dead. Oh god, he's dead. oh jeez. Oh, he's just gone. He's just disintegrated. Woo. All right, this is serious.
That's awesome.
It was so good. He really punched her back too as well. So like she like had to focus him because he was as a werebear. Like he had like the real strength behind it. He was like an old werebear as well, right? Like he was really powerful. So she just like turned around, started focusing him, and then like to finish him off, just gave him a last kiss on the cheek, and then he just like got dusted and he was gone. It was very tragic. Sunny was a cool, even though. Which is funny. The first time we met Sunny, like I don't know how long that was before that fight, but the first time we met Sunny, we were so suspicious and we were so mean to him. Yeah, because he was so unnaturally happy about everything. We were like, something is wrong with that man. Something is up there. When we were right, he was a werebear the entire time. We didn't know that at the time. We were right, something was up with him, but he was also a generally nice guy as well. So it was just like a good person.
Yeah,
too.
it's like the
But we
one
were like,
town in my setting that I designed it around Solarpunk. The idea being like if they needed anything, they would just be given it if the town was able to spare it. So they were like, "Can we stay here?" They were like, "Yeah, we've got rooms." They're like, "How much?" And they're like, "Oh, no charge. You can just stay here. It's fine." And then the moment that happened, that everybody was so suspicious of everybody here. And they were just genuinely happy people that wanted to help, and everybody was. So I want to be clear that, like, I feel like you weren't suspicious of him for anything related to him being a werebear, right? You just thought he was.
No, we didn't. We just
evil
thought
and
something
so-
was wrong with that guy.
You can see
One
how
happy
it
town,
really
and they're like-
continue into a very what's it called? Not hypercritic. That you think everything is a danger.
Paranoid?
Paranoid.
Yeah, paranoid. That's it.
Yeah, we were super paranoid in that city. Like, it was too nice. It was too perfect. Everything was great. And then a lot of terrible things happened. But like, you know, it wasn't the fault of the city people. It was technically kind of our fault.
I was gonna say, you
Yeah.
were really suspicious and paranoid of them, and then a lot of terrible things happened. Or rather to say, you caused a lot of terrible things to the people of that city. That were really nice to you.
No,
Yeah.
it was pretty sad. But yeah, that was the whole thing. So Sunny died during that fight. Then another very beloved NPC called Alpha died as well. She has been by that point easily like a year or longer with us as well. And like basically part of our party. Alpha, the fearless. She's an air djinn actually, and she was like, you know, she's very sort of cool and, you know, like I don't know really how to describe her. She's a very cool character. She's a very wonderful character. And
Chaotic.
yeah, she has been like, we basically found her like ages ago in like a ring, or so like a djinn ring. Like, you know,
Yeah,
sometimes wizard would make these rings and like capture djinns inside, and then, you know, make them do so, basically enslave them, you know, that sort of thing. And we found this ring, and like, you know, she came out, and like, you know, we helped her a lot. And after like a lot of sort of character growth, we actually released her. You know, so she has been kind of hanging out with us, so she's free to go wherever. She has been also really stressful occasionally because she just kind of does whatever the fuck she wants to. But, you know, incredibly fun. And then after my character died, she died too, and it was very tragic. We brought her back though. We used we have like a sort of magical artifact in Saltmarsh that, I guess, what was it, once every 10 years can actually bring a person back to life no matter their status. So we use this one every 10 years special ability of that artifact to bring her back, because I personally, I love Atha, and she was like, so she always had so much help. You know, she actually like was incredibly useful always to us, and she's just really cool. I don't think anybody has told her yet that we use this incredibly powerful artifact to bring her back. So she doesn't know yet how much we sacrificed for her to bring her back. She just kind of like was like, "Hey guys, what's up? I'm back." We told her like, "Yeah, we brought you. That's cool." And then she went to a bar and started drinking.
Oh wow!
So I don't think anybody has mentioned that yet.
Heartwarming to hear.
Yeah.
Wow.
No one has really mentioned that to that we can't do that again.
The item that you got Atha from, to be fair as well, it's an official item. It's the Ring of Genius Summoning, but that is also a legendary item that you had to destroy to free her. So you did also destroy a legendary item to release her. To begin with.
It was just right, you know.
Yeah.
It took a lot of convincing of the guy who was holding it. You know, Yumi, a wizard, was like, "No, I don't want to. I want to release her. You know, like if I do, she's just gonna go away and stuff." And he was like, "No, Yumi, it's just the right thing to do. Come on, man."
She's definitely been more helpful since, because whilst she was enslaved, she would follow commands, but she was very much in for like malicious compliance. So she would
Yeah,
follow.
she was monkey pawing, you know, it's like girl in the monkey paw. It's
You
like,
have to be really
you want
careful
me to
what
do
you told her
that?
to
All
do.
right.
Yeah. Fine, if you say so, I'll do that. But she take it so literally. Yeah.
Yeah, she has been much better since, thankfully so, and like it's wonderful, and so I think this was definitely the right choice to bring her back like that. Even though it was a very much big use of an item that we can't use for the next 10 years again.
Yeah.
So I hope she doesn't die in the next couple of sessions again. That would be very awkward.
I mean, she's pretty
That would be
tough,
very awkward. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we fought like the goddess of death. We usually don't do that. That was like an outlier. We usually don't fight gods of death. We might have to do it again in the future, but like...
I'm going to be really honest with you. I
soon.
was surprised at how few NPCs died. Like, I'm surprised that both Coronel and Ilya made it out alive.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, Bip was there too, and I thought he definitely saves Coronel's ass. And then Coronel, that was such a cool moment where, like, I teleported Coronel over, and Coronel had like the perfect line of sight to do the darkness spell over there, so his sister could then teleport Shadow Step into that dark cloud. That was so clutch. That was so good. That was such
really
a clutch
awesome.
moment. It was crazy. If that water's still there, or like I don't know if that's on YouTube, you should definitely watch it.
Don't think it is, I'm afraid.
That was such a shame.
I know, I need to get better. Now that I'm streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch on a regular, like the videos are instantly saved on YouTube, so they are now just... we'll just always be there on YouTube now. And I'm going to... No, I'm not. I would love to be able to say that I'm going to try and edit these ones down as well, with it being a shorter series and the sessions being slightly shorter and whatever, but I have so many projects. So many projects going on at the moment. I don't think I'm going to get the time for it. If I'm being honest. As much as I'd love to,
To see moments like that, you have to then tune in to the stream,
Yeah.
Or like just watch the VOD soon after, so it doesn't vanish.
I mean, I think we've got a very cool world going on, but it is admittedly, it is quite, it's a lot. We've got like 4 years of easily over 400 sessions, 500 sessions maybe, don't know. So there's a lot to catch up. Like,
it's not just Tuesday, because all the stuff that I told you just now was just Tuesday. There's the Mondays now as well, and then
we've got
recently,
4 campaigns.
Recently Saturday morning and evening is also in Dust and Blood as well now. That those started recently. They don't have that many sessions yet, but they're all in the same world, and they all can like sort of influence each other, like how Monday influenced Tuesday back then, and then technically also influence now all the other campaigns in the future, as long as that doesn't get fixed.
Yeah, well, the effects of the Tempestuous Titans will definitely affect Tuesday as well.
Yeah, the Tempestuous Titans. Yeah, those guys. There was certainly something. They all TPK. They're all gone. Actually, they did fuck up bad, and then they TPK'd, and that will be something that we will feel all at some point. There was something. But yeah, there's a lot of story going on. Something that I skipped over on Tuesday that now affected the entire world there was a moment with something called the Fates, which is also a Norse thing. Ty does love his Norse stuff.
The Norns, technically, but yeah.
The Norns, well, we call them the Fates, I think.
They are the Fates, but it's just the Norse sort of equivalent. But
yeah, Norns, and we met them a couple of times, and they give us they give us cards. We can draw cards from them, and they give us cards, and these cards have some special crazy effects. And a lot of them up to that day, up to when we met them a couple times before that, were sort of kind of funny. My character for one moment grew angel wings, and he didn't like them because it's just not his vibe. They clashed with his outfit. It was terrible. I actually got rid of them, and then later got them back again when I drew another card. It was actually really annoying. They drew the same fucking card again. It was crazy. But like, things like that. So like they can be pretty big. For example, another person drew a card and that basically made him a criminal in like a certain country, and they basically like started looking for him, even though he never did that. But the card basically changed his fate to be a criminal in a different country. So that was a whole thing. I don't even know if that got resolved or not. I have no idea. But there was another card that sends a monster after you to hunt you down. There's a bunch of cards, crazy cards, and then that fateful, funny way of saying it, but that one day where, for example, Savan turned into that red monster and you TPK'd the party. There was that same sort of situation. Savan drew a card, got turned into a monster. Our barbarian drew a card, got frozen in ice and teleported to a different plane. Our wizard drew a card and permanently broke magic in the entire world, so that every time someone casts a leveled spell, they have to roll a d20, and if you roll under that spell level, you basically surge and something random magically happens, which can be like something minor to just like you change the color of your hair, to major, you plane shift into the plane of fire and burn alive. It could be fucking anything. So like that one moment fucked us so hard, like I lost a character who nearly TPK'd the party. We lost the barbarian who got turned to ice and teleported away. The wizard broke the weave. It was crazy, that session. We were just like, all right, this is the last time, guys. After this, we're never gonna draw cards again, because the last 2 times kind of like, was pretty annoying and a hassle. This is the last time. We never draw cards after this again, and it sure was the fucking last time.
Well, to be clear, that second time you drew cards, that was just literally the deck of many things.
Yeah, and then whatever that was, then it was fucking insane.
Yeah, the first time.
So that was just one. Meantime, to do them right.
That was pretty crazy. So yeah, that basically the wizard drawing the card and breaking, sadly, magic in the entire world. Sort of that affects every other campaign currently as well. Like every time someone else in a different campaign and Dust and Blood casts a leveled spell, they have to roll, and if they're unlucky, something might extra happen. So that's just a thing that now is just in effect as well.
Imagine that you're a wild shape sorcerer, or a wild magic sorcerer, and you also have this.
Those poor people, those poor wild magic sorcerers out there are currently having not a great time, I assume.
They do stack.
Yeah, those things do stack, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't think we have any wild magic, like full wild magic sorcerers. We got a wild magic barbarian. I know that. Could be wrong.
That?
I feel.
Is it Gearhart?
Gearhart.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Is that what you said?
All right.
Yeah. But again, multi-class with druid.
Yeah, I know that. I was never sure what barbarian is. I didn't remember.
Yeah, wild magic. I feel like I've heard about a wild magic sorcerer. I feel like somebody was talking about making a wild magic sorcerer recently.
I feel like a lot of people talk about, but never do, because they're too afraid.
Well, I think often, if you're like, I'm going to make a wild magic sorcerer, and then you just be like, well, all magic is wild because it's breaking and it's fucked.
That's true, currently.
Then they're like, okay, well, it's kind of done no matter what sorcerer I make, then, right?
Yeah.
Don't know, maybe I could be wrong about that. I'm always multi. Yeah, Shane always multi-classes. But no, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we've got to try and find a way. This is something that I've been trying to do, or been trying to think of, is to find a way to make Dust and Blood in general more accessible. Because there's a lot of backstory and a lot of lore at the moment that is.
It is.
It's not necessary, but it just certainly helps.
It's fun to know. It's fun to know.
Yeah, but it's
you
getting
almost
that
need
information
like a
out there.
glossary with NPCs and stuff, so you can look them up if you encounter them, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to put together a world anvil, so we've got like a complete wiki for it, but it's just a lot of writing to do, and so we have the card system. So every character and NPC, obviously, it's similar to the one I'm putting together for Iskloft, but we have it for Dust and Blood already. But we have the first batch. There's 203 cards in it. And I'm working on the second one, which is another 150. So we've got a minimum of 350 characters between NPCs and stuff. So
that's across all campaigns. There's so many characters we have met, and like a lot of them, not all, but a lot of them actually sort of influenced us also like a lot. There's some bunch of minor characters that are like, I don't fucking remember who this guy is. Like some other characters actually,
there's some,
are pretty good. And all the players have their own cards as well. Like we now have here in Iskloft as well. It's really cool. You should check out those cards. There's a lot of things you can learn as well. A lot of cool art, and a lot of they all have like the little sort of lore blurbs and like sort of a quote. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and we're making it into an actual game at the moment, which is very slow process.
Cool.
But so you can play Dust and Blood trading card game. Ooh.
That sounds awesome.
But that's very fresh project, and it's going to take a very long time. Very slow work, but no, it's going to be great. We're going to start hopefully doing some playtesting this Sunday after a session. So yeah, it's going to be cool.
Nice.
You got any other campaign questions? Because there's a bunch of other campaigns also happening.
I'll save those for another night.
All right.
I actually do have a question. Oh, sorry. I actually do have a question for you, Mel. Because Lord, when we were doing the charity stream the other day, and I was talking about like how many campaigns that we've run and stuff, he was asking who in the world has had the most characters. So either dead or alive, like just has made the most characters for the world. And I was trying to think, and I thought it's probably you.
I would say 2 as well.
I think it's probably you, yeah.
I made Jura, Jeroen, Malar, Manoroth, Savant, Bib,
Can't forget Roach.
Roach, that's true, even though he only barely existed, but he was there.
And I did
yeah. And then you reused his face for an NPC.
Yeah, I'm
you
so
didn't
sorry.
know about it.
I forgot.
That was kind of fucked up. Of course, Mirko, the Legend Lancia. I'm trying to remember what did I see his face? Barnabas of the Grim Sons.
Yep.
So there were like 9 or 10 characters I made for this campaign.
Yeah, he asked how many, and I guessed, and I said 10. But I feel like that's probably pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah, at least. Oh, I made this new character for Saturday evenings. Gale the Reaver. Made him as well.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen him yet. Like, he's not like,
No. I didn't even count Melgag, of course. Fuck, I made him.
Melgag, but also Yura. Did you count Yura?
Yeah, I counted Yura. That was the first
Yura?
one.
Sorry, I missed that.
I counted him.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
He was asking who had the most characters and how many, because he's been running his Greyhawk game obviously for like, I can't remember how many, but like 30 years now or something, right? He was saying the most characters anybody's made for his is his good mate who started playing right at the start. He's made 72 characters for his world.
It's a lot of characters. Like, did he play all of them, or?
Yeah, over over 30 years with like one shots and stuff.
30 years, okay, yeah.
Because we got to include one shots actually. So the character you played, what was the kobold's name?
Cinder. Yes, true. Cinder as well.
Yeah.
Cinder Sun Tamer. I guess the one dwarf I played that one shot. I guess too. Then sure.
Yeah. That was a one. We had a bit of a filler session because they walked into a tavern in Niflheim and some dwarfs were playing D&D, so they joined that, and we did a one shot of them as their characters playing D&D. That's very funny. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a good time. So
Oh,
yeah, I
that's
guess that
cool.
character too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, wait, that guy hasn't showed up. I technically made another character, but like he never got around to play because there was like a secondary character to the exploration or expedition of what was it called?
Expedition Greyhawk.
Expedition Greyhawk. Yeah, exactly. I had another character, but he never got played. Called Atlas Wissen. And but he never got played, so I don't count him. I think.
I might see about doing some more Expedition Greyhawk soon and just do another.
Toby as well. He existed at one point.
Who? Sorry.
Oh damn. Okay. That guy. In that one sort of 1 or 2 shots where we like took the back then the fucking the Deadpool to the Astral Sea and had the whole thing with
Oh yes, yeah.
with the Githyanki and everything. We wanted to do that there, but like that never got ended anywhere. But like, I made I had a character for that as well, and you know that was a thing.
About that. Yeah.
It's like you can just go on and keep spouting more one-shot and characters you have made.
Yeah, and we're looking to do more stuff like this year as well. I'm trying to get more community games to try and bring people into the world as well. So we have there's a sub plane which I can't really say much about because it's heavily connected to the lore, but nobody's kind of figured it out yet. But there's a sort of subplane called Drafer, which is
that's
some
all
more community
fucking
games in. Yeah, it's fun though.
Whoops.
But I'm very excited for the lore of that. I've just finished the player guide. I've been putting together some documents for Drafer. So yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. Oh god,
That's amazing.
Yeah,
It's all
what I spend my
fucking
time doing.
I could go on about this. You know, like I played like Mondays for so long now, with like more stories, and you know, Saturday morning as well is not gonna go on. Jeez. Yeah. It's a lot. This Dust Blood has been going for a long while, and especially Tuesday has been going for. That's definitely my longest running campaign I've ever played in.
I don't think Mondays is that far behind Tuesday, really. I mean, we're still like 140 sessions in, right? So.
Yeah, no, but Mondays isn't that far behind. It has been going on for quite a while now as well. Doesn't feel that long though. I think to me, just because I played before that on Tuesdays, I feel like that just makes it feel so much more ancient and longer.
I wonder, is Manny your longest surviving character? Because whilst you've played in Tuesday longer, you've obviously swapped characters.
Yeah, no, I guess you could say that then. Yeah, Manoroff is probably the longest sort of continuous character I've played because on Tuesday I switched around a lot. That is true. Yeah, Manoroff has been there for
Manny
the
was
start.
your starter character. Yeah.
He was there, and then Duncan as well. Duncan has been going strong, and then everyone else sadly fucking died.
Yeah,
I mean, we were like a 5-6 man strong gang, and 4 people fucking died out of that gang. It's just 2 of us now, and then the rest is new people.
Who else started with you? You had a Reedy, you had Agonor.
Yeah, Agonor,
Bobby,
Anthony City Wizard, Bobby
the Wizard.
I saw we had like someone else. Oh, Skarsnik, of course.
Oh, and Skarsnik, of course. Yeah.
Skarsnik was that.
God. Yeesh. Oh my god.
But Skarsnik is, I guess, technically still alive. He just pissed off, and Bobby also just like skedaddled. He just abandoned us.
Crush
but
your
Arity and
enemies.
Agonor sadly died.
See them driven before you. What a paladin thing to say, Stronghold. Hey Tim, how you doing, man? Love to see you. And Shane, thank you very much for the gift subs, man. Very kind. Very kind. You're my hero.
Well, I've talked you guys ear off enough. I got the call to hunt. I just the beacon was lit. I have to go now. My friends call me to hunt some sort of, I don't know, maybe Gormagala. We're gonna see.
Sorry.
Playing Monsanto. Playing Monsanto. I'm gonna go play Monsanto now.
All right. Take care now. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, it was awesome to talk to you guys. Looking forward to Iskloft.
Session 1 guaranteed. Next week we're gonna get into it.
Don't say guaranteed. You know, people might get sick or something. Don't say guaranteed. You're gonna jinx it.
Yeah, true. We're probably next week. No.
Yeah,
definitely.
We're trying for it. We're trying. Anyways, yeah. See you around, guys. Bye.
Ladies.
Alright.
Have a great night.
Going to. Goodbye.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Yeah, you heard it here first, guys. How's everyone doing? It's just me now. It's just me. Woo. But yeah, no. Session 1 is going to be. I'm already a little bit apprehensive about some of the story stuff that I have planned for these guys. I think they're going to love it, but also I still feel a little bit bad. Still feel just a little bit bad. How are you doing anyway, Tim? It's lovely to see you again, man. I was nosing through... Let's give Stronghold D&D a shout out. If you are not following, please do, because these guys are awesome. And Tim is a hell of a charismatic bastard. In a good way. No, I was spying on your Instagram earlier because I wasn't following you, and I don't know... I think because it's your name, right, as opposed to Stronghold D&D, I had just sort of missed it, so I apologize for that. But I am following you. Rapper Jack, thank you very much, man. That is much appreciated. You are making dreams come true here, guys. You're making dreams come true. We've got so many cool upcoming projects with the next 150... we're going to have the next 150 Dust and Blood cards dropping. Let me show you some of these things as well. But we've also got this game, the Iskloft game that's starting next week, will have its own series of cards. So let me show you some of the ones I really love. This is my old character. This is Sven, the White Wolf. One of the legendary cards dropping. Hell yeah. But we're also currently turning the whole friggin' Dust and Blood set, all 350 cards, into a proper trading card game. And I think I've got a really fucking cool way of doing it. Not that I've played a huge amount of trading card games, so we gotta do like a ton of testing. But yeah, it's gonna be just fucking amazing. It's so good. Let me show you what else we've got here. We've also got... Let's have a look at this. Look at this. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. What else? Theogrim, another one of my characters. Can't go wrong with that. Oh yeah. So no, I'm really looking forward to this. So we've got a whole new set of these coming next week. Bunch of new cards as well. Guys, thank you very much for Hype the Train. I'm busting for a piss. Which probably isn't what I should say. But where does all the art come from anyway? Mostly this is AI. Mostly it's AI. And I am gradually trying to get stuff commissioned because I would love to have all of the cards have commissioned artwork on. But it's just so... it's so expensive, right? Like, not necessarily like one or two, but to do it at the scale, like we're talking hundreds of commissions, hundreds and hundreds. Yeah, which the idea has always been, if we can put something out, even if it's AI, then we can start selling the card packs and things like this, and use that income to start then commissioning the artists and replacing the artwork. So I've been talking to, I've got a commission going at the moment, which I'm talking to an artist, and we're trying to do like a couple of rough things. But the one that I'm doing at the moment is the back of the card. Like I'm trying to get the I don't know what you call it, just the back of the card, I guess. But you know how obviously all trading cards have a certain back design. But because we had people winning physical copies of cards now, so like when the Phoenix gets pulled, somebody is going to like get the physical copy of that, and there will only ever be one made. Is I'm trying to figure out how to make the physical copies of the cards. But also, it occurred to me the other day, I need a back, right? I need a back of the cards. I can't just leave it blank. I'm working with an artist at the moment to try and figure out what that looks like. I'm trying to make it like, well, eventually the idea, as I said, is to make it like a proper trading card game, so you can sit down and play the game, you know. And we'll put it into Tabletop Simulator and whatever else. The stats would be cool, apart from the fact they would obviously update all the time. And so to put it into like a trading card simulator like that, I need... to put it into like an actual physical copy, I need there to be a blank back so that you can't like tell what cards people have. 418 forest creatures burn life. That's Gwendolyn. I know that card. See, this is the issue. If you know the stats, you can be like, I know what card you've got. I know Gwendolyn's killed 418 forest creatures. 1 TPK. That could be anyone. I don't think there's many characters that get 2 TPKs. Do you know what I mean? Or do you mean they caused 1 TPK? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe if they caused it. That would be different. Like I said, the idea is to get all of the artwork exchanged, but I'm trying to make it so that it will fund itself, you know, basically. That's the idea. I think that's always the best way to make it work. Gwendolyn did nothing wrong. God damn, people spreading more lies in my chat. What is going on here? But yeah, so we've got another 150 cards. I really like the artwork here. I mean, it's all... Like I said, this is all a level 3 hype train. Thank you very much, guys. You are all beautiful, beautiful people. Thank you. And it all goes to supporting just more crazy projects. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be... So session 1 is going to be next Friday. Double check the schedule. I'm going to put another schedule on Monday. So make sure you're in the Discord. You aren't in the Discord, you can join by using !Discord, funnily enough. But no, it's gonna be a blast. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Oh god. Which AI are you using? So all of the stuff that I generate is using Midjourney. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the Warband Demonic Tragedies. Yeah, everything I use Midjourney. Interesting. Well, good. If you have any more questions, feel free to hit me up. We are going to end the stream there, though. We're going to go raid the wonderful people over Eldritch Podblast, because they are wonderful, wonderful people. And we raid them occasionally, but they're great people. And they've just recently started their own actual play as well, which is really cool. But I need to go get some rest. We will be back tomorrow morning with Beasts of Berghoff. We have a new player joining us, I believe, which is very cool. Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you. Come back same time next week to watch session 1 of Song of Swords, which is going to be our Viking-inspired... This is our Viking game now on a Friday evening, so come back and make sure you're checking this out. But until then, thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support. It always means the world to me. And I will see you very soon, you beautiful, beautiful people. Have a good night.